Okay. So, Final Fantasy XIV is not going to be a short game. And this is going to be very, very long. But I'm hoping that we can get people to join us whilst we're playing it. So Patinga can pop in, drop out at sometimes. We might be able to get Logic if we're lucky. Neff might join us at some point, though it's undecided at the moment. And who knows, we might the treasure might be the friends that we make along the way. Important thing that we need to decide right now is, are we counting deaths? And if we are counting deaths, what do we consider a death? Because this is an MMO. I am going to die. I'm going to die many times. But do we consider it that if I die in the overworld and then get revived, because I've been revived, does that count as a death? If I'm in a dungeon and I get revived, does that count, or does it only count if we wipe? Personally, I'm thinking that we only count if I have no option but to revive back at my spawn point as a death, because that then means that if I die in the overworld and get revived, that doesn't count. If I die in a dungeon and get revived, that doesn't count. But if the dungeon wipes or the raid wipes or whatever, that's a death. And if I die in the overworld and I'm not in a party with someone that can revive me, bearing in mind that I will be the healer, good? Is that something that we can agree on? That sound fair? Or does just any time that I get to 0 HP count? Although that also wouldn't work. I guess it would be any time that I enter the respawn timer. It's very quiet. Let's go. So, this is not my first time playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is not going to be a blind playthrough. However, despite my character being level 90 on both White Mage and Ninja, I have not played any of Endwalker. With this character, I'm in post Shadowbringer. And I played A Realm Reborn back before the rework. When they added Crystal Power as a mandatory thing that you had to do to progress. And I have not skipped a cutscene since halfway through A Realm Reborn, or potentially even before. I will not be skipping dialogue or cutscenes that are important in this playthrough. I may paraphrase dialogue rather than reading all of it, though, because there's a lot of reading that's going to be happening. So I may paraphrase a character's dialogue. But we're not going to be playing as my main. We're going to be playing on Phantom as Afterbun. I've literally just created this character. I've not even loaded it up. So let's go. In a minute. So the reason that I'm playing on Phantom is to get the road to 80 buff, which should help. What number wife is this? Your previous wives? I sent them to Professor Oak to make Viera candy. So if we consider After Burn to be your first wife, this would be wife number 2. That's right, it's time for Blitzball. Look at all that water.
Here. Here. Feel.
That's right, we're going towards the light. Nothing... Oh, it's not the light anymore. Strange danger.
Here. Feel. Think.
Oh yeah, low-res armor. So, you're finally awake. Oi! It is legitimately the start of Skyrim. You're right, lass. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the Aether, I reckon. Some more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Feeling better, Kupo? Ah, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something? The wood's been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Moogle getting crunk. But of course you haven't. You only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. What the fuck? Gridania is still a ways off. In case you were wondering, seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Bremont's the name, and peddling's my trade. Yes, my accent has changed since we last spoke. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. His voice has changed so much. Why the... I should stop doing the voices. I should just stop it now. Are you judging me for my voice work?
You're not so good with the accent.
I'm not so good with the... It's this keeping the same accent that I'm not so good at. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? He sort of comes in and out of being from How to Train Your Dragon.
Scotland!
Scotland forever! So why did I become an adventurer? To gain power? Glory? Or to amass a fortune? There is actually a mechanical difference depending on what you choose. I forget which one it is that is actually good. I think it's the amass a fortune one that you should do. You love this Scottish and Jamaican man. Fortune, eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whatever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Gridania's renowned for its leatherworking and carpenters. Okay, I know, I really need to stop. He is somewhere between Scotland and Jamaica, which I'm pretty sure is the middle of the fucking ocean. Not to mention its botanists. Adventuring ain't just about killing things after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further. What's this then? Don't teach this being about gardening. Oh, gathering. What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells, we shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Those are bird people. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So just you take care, eh? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yes. It is! Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap blank... Okay, I can't speak, so we're just gonna... Yeah. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be. Saying that. Not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the Seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Ah, here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver my wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
I have absolutely no memory of that narrator. Absolutely none. But yeah, Patinga, you're probably right that I shouldn't start thinking about gathering, given that out of all of the classes that I've played, I have 2 crafters, 2 gatherers, and 2 combat classes at level 90. You there! Yes, you! Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Lieutenant, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies, while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. East. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Playing mouse and keyboard, don't care. Woohoo! So, time to start our first quest. Coming to Gridania. Another green adventure, I presume. Thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Garlean Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Garlean Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mune within, and she will take you in hand. I've never actually tried to say that name out loud. I hope I didn't fuck it up. Okay. So the game... I have ported over a bunch, well, basically all of my stuff from my main character, so our hotbars are going to look a little bit weird for a minute, but it's fine. And we have some silver chocobo feathers. Did we not get a ring? We did. We got the weathered ring. Okay, I don't think that's the one that I wanted. There's one that gives you extra crafting points, which I think can sell for a decent chunk. But I don't know if you can still get it, to be fair. It's been a long time since I've paid attention to the start of the game. Well, well. What have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer. Come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mune's my name, or Mother Mune as most call me, and the Garlean Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honour of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambition, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the Calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the Calamity. And for those of you that may not know, the original Final Fantasy XIV, before A Realm Reborn 1.0, was very, very different, and most people hated it. So what they did is they canonically destroyed the world with a cataclysmic event, and then when A Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy 2.0 came out, they'd redone everything. The story starts from 5 years after the cataclysm that ended 1.0. Which basically means there isn't really any way to experience the story of 1.0, although there are YouTube channels that do that. Bahamut went, fuck all of you and I'm nuking the world. Yes, that is indeed what happened. The dread worm Bahamut. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the Calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amid the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes against a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light. only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you would use your real name. There's a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Afterburn, huh? And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another goddamned adventurer. Whoops. Don't start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Charming. Pray that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, and the Woods Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mune to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Think. And that is the tutorial done. And we've already leveled up twice. And now, I believe we are in the actual world. So before all of that, we were in an instance, so we couldn't see any other players, but now we should be able to see other players. Let's begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte, the massive crystal standing in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from here. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch it. A member of the Woods Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurers Guild. There's no better place to learn the art of conjury. Speak with Medell, and she will explain the benefit of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons, armour, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsemontret, and listen well to his counsel. That's a fucking name. The Master Merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks. May Nofika guide your path. Oh, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain they'll be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to trust you with matters of import. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives at the Adventurers Guild, and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. I don't think I can do much with the smith until level 15, though. And yes, we can indeed now see other players, which is exactly who these people running around like madmen are. Now, I tend to get overwhelmed when I see a bunch of people running around with their nameplates above them. So I actually have some macros set up. So we can see everyone's names, if we want to. And things will get a little bit confusing around Aetherites. Whereas if I do this, we'll only see them if they're in our party, and we'll only see health bars if they're in combat. This just makes things easier for me. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mune's instructions. I'm a woman. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetherite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherite are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means of travel, swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here. Should you wish to learn more about them, or transportation magic, I'm here to answer your questions. So, return is a free teleport back to wherever I have set as my home point. I am actually going to set this as my free destination. Because then, if I want to teleport... Oh, no, I'd actually need teleport, which I've not learnt yet because I need to have multiple teleports. I want that bigger. Okay. I have been playing this game for a reasonably long time. Let me just move this so I block more of that. There we go. For a reasonably long time, so I do have several letters that I need to go and collect. But first things first. Is there... There is. There's one over here. Okay. I want to grab the Aether net locations here, which are these mini Aetherites. And they let you fast travel around the town. And once you've unlocked all of them, you get an extra couple of fast travel locations. Currently, there is an event going on. There's actually two. There's the Moogle Treasure Trove event where we can... Ooh, fuck. Where we can gain stuff to spend with this guy. It's a good thing that I remembered to grab that, actually. But yeah, you do all of these different things, none of which I can see because I've not unlocked them yet. And then I can spend the tokens that you get, the tombstones, for items. Which, given that this is a brand new character, could be a good way of getting MGP to buy stuff from the casino quite easily, and also get some relatively rare mounts for not too much effort. So yeah, I will be I'll actually be doing that event on this character. Whereas on my main, I'm not really bothered about it yet because none of the stuff that they sell is stuff that I care about because it's all stuff I already have. Okay, well, this is the Archer's Guild, which I don't need yet. But one of the good things about Final Fantasy XIV that I really enjoy is that you aren't locked into a specific class. I can be everything eventually. Like, I can level up every single class. I can do every single crafting and gathering job, and there is no downside to doing that. In fact, the main story gives you so much experience that you can easily level 2 classes. Me that we need to move. Okay. You can easily level 2 classes if you level them side by side, just doing the main story. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address me, master of the market? You think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does naught for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favour, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mioun's handiwork. More specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Forget if there's a way to turn off tutorial messages. I do not need them. Huh. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well. I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armour. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You'll be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it's potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by the widely travelled Ul'dan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarcely knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more that I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls. Or don't. So it's also currently the Valentine's event, but I don't think I can take part in that until I'm level 15. Most of the new player stuff doesn't actually unlock until you're level 15, but it really doesn't take long to get there. I am not a free trial player, so I can use the market boards and retainers to sell stuff. So we will be trying to make some money. That's the Lancers Guild, for if I want to be a Dragoon down the line. So I am a white mage main, and have been since I started playing the game. I plan on playing as Conjurer and white mage at least until we reach Heaven's Ward or hit level 70. Whichever comes first. At which point I plan on branching out and doing trying Astro or Sage, which are the two other healing classes, because I have never properly tried to play them. So this is for the Valentine's event. I'm pretty sure you only get an emote from it. So it doesn't particularly matter if I don't get a chance to do it. Time to get mail! I don't care about what you have to say. You're the delivery moogle. Just give me my shit. 16 letters. Which, of course, is going to give me a load of messages. But these are because I have sort of the login bonuses of having had a subscription for so long, and for taking part in different campaigns like the Recruit a Friend, and I have the collector's edition of one of the games, one of the expansions. I forget which one. It may even just be the standard collectors, digital collectors, or digital deluxe, or whatever the fuck. Right, we'll do this a little bit quicker. Yeah, so the Fat Chocobo, I'm pretty sure, is from having the collector's edition. Or digital deluxe, or whatever it is. Cool. Okay, that is all of our mail. Let me just clear out my mailbox a little bit. Here's a thing though. Do I also have... No. Okay, so there's actually more stuff that I should get as well. Because I bought some stuff, some account-wide stuff, on my other character. So, we've got a bunch of mounts and minions. We can't use the mounts for quite some time. But minions are always good, and we also have Aetherite tickets, which means I can teleport for free, which should get us through most of A Realm Reborn without having to spend any money on teleports, which is always nice. Also, I can now make it so that I am not naked. There we go. A little bit more appropriate. Don't need that. I don't need that for quite some time. I don't have that. I also can't use that. Your hotbar and stuff like that is stored locally client side, so I just copied over my character settings, even though I hadn't actually started playing as this character. The character data was there, so I could overwrite it, which is how come our hotbars are kind of weird, mixed with in fact, actually, if I remember correctly from testing this, our mount is also going to be weird because it's got a bunch of favorites that I don't have, because these are my favorites on my other character, or were at the time that I backed these up. That was my newest mount that I got on my other character. Yeah. Let's summon our minion. Oh dear God, that looks terrible. Take that down to 140%. Okay. So who do we want? Who's our little cutie pie? Personally, I am a lover of the baby behemoth. Being followed by a horned purple pig with a mohawk. What's not to love? Cool, and that should be all of the Aetherites. So we now have a one-way teleport to some extra locations, which will take us outside of town or back to the airship landing, which is below the Garlean Empire. Hey, Medal. You seek the secrets of Kundry, adventurer? Then search no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. It is at Mune's request that you've come. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, and they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that Kundry emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gilmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favour. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who were able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. I hope this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of Kundry, then I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready. And now we get to go meet the big boss of the Conjurer's Guild. Who's this kid? This horny kid. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother E. Sumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray, attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are likely to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for its relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not truly dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12s would alike. Can you make this vow? I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. And so to work. Listen well now, for I would assign you your first task. Just beyond the city gates you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and, I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's Wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now after, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals! Sweet. So yeah, usual MMO bullshit. But now that we have all of the teleports, I can teleport to the airship landing, which takes us back to Mother Mune, so we can turn that in for the main quest, and then I can go and kill some wildlife. The Conquering Hero returns. You've completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you've visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all. I'm thankful that you're an obliging sort. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. So yeah, leveling up again. We're level 4 and we've not even left the city. Part of that is because of the road to 80 buff that we have, which doubles all experience up until level 80. It's the training ground found just out. I feel like I may have missed a thing, but it is a training ground found just outside the city, blah 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 blah. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfrid, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The 12's Wood is not a place for merry strolls through the underbrush. I should also equip... So I have this, which increases experience earned from everything up to level 25. I have this, which increases experience from everything up until level 10. So we're already going to equip that. Interesting that even though it's level 1, some of this stuff has better defense than what I'm wearing. Not that I'm expecting any of that to be special, but we've got the Aetheryte Earring, which is from getting the collectors, the pre-order of Shadowbringers, I think. And that is basically going to be something that we have equipped until we're level 70, because it increases experience by 30%. Ah, no, we did get the Ring of Fortune. Okay. The Ring of Fortune is the thing that I think we wanted. Yeah, you're going to see that I have all of my stuff from my main character. That's just ignore that for now. I'm also going to move these to where I'm used to having them, which is that's going to be 6, that's going to be 7, and that's going to be 1. I have a Razor Naga, so it is it makes sense for me to have those there. Right, time for some murder. Come here, ladybug. It's your turn, squirrel. That's right, I'll take your skin. So, annoyingly, White Mage doesn't get a AoE ability until quite late. In fact, I can double check when. Yes, we don't get it until we are a White Mage. Because these are all of the things that we can only get as a Conjurer. So we'll get an AoE heal at level 10, which is useful, but we don't get AoE damage until, I think it's level 40. Or somewhere around there. It's going to be a while. Time to murder some mushrooms. The good news is I already have a dot. Hey, Coffee Cup, how you doing? I don't have the armor for the eye level check that you get here. This is an eye level check, I think. Greetings, Afterbun! Miune sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I'm responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. Thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelves Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the Seventh Umbral era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. Great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and newly sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the Twelves Wood is ailing, its once rich variety of fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in your struggle. Their struggle, rather. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors. Right, okay, and I can get my first bit of armor. And level up, because that's necessary. I see you are eager to lend a hand. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the Seventh Umbral era, many of the Twelveswood's creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above. Oh, which basically just means wear the basic stuff. Put on a hat. Put on a hat. You could be better, you could be worse, so the usual, you guess. There. It is that time of year when all the classic Vine vids get sent to everyone's For You page, though. You couldn't be happier. Yeah, we had a really good so when I'm on TikTok, I will tend to just sort of curate a For You page for Neff, my partner, and then we'll get together like once a week or so and just go through all the TikToks that I've sent you. And we quite enjoy doing that. We just get snuggly and watch tickety-tocketies.
It used to be the other way around.
It did. It did used to be the other way around, but now I'm on TikTok more than you.
Yeah.
Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you passed muster. You'd be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty. Gimme the wand. And the level. Why not? But I don't actually want that. I want that. I don't want that. I want that. I'll take the boots. Fuck it. I should... Okay, new set, Conjurer. And then I need to, like, delete so many sets. In no given order. So, because you can be any class and any crafting job or gathering job, you set up item sets for the armor so that when you switch to a different job, you switch your equipment automatically. But because of the way that I've ported over my settings, that meant that I also ported over all of these. You just get that feeling like they were roommates, you know? They were roommates. Look at all those chickens. Ah! I could have dropped my croissant. Oop. Don't want to delete that one. Delete that one though, because it's going to be a while before we get to Eureka, which is the instanced zone in the Stormblood DLC. Okay, Galfred. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I'm authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. As you may yet also be aware, Ixalit activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincides almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where the whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry after. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful that we shall shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemen's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and invade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Sweet. Lego. Okay, so we're nearly level 8. Once we are level 10, there'll be a new quest from the Guildmaster, but I'm probably going to avoid doing that until we've caught up on the MSQ a bit. Because I think you need to have done the main story quest, which is what MSQ stands for, up until level 10 before you can join other classes. And then I basically want to unlock all of the classes in Gridania. On my main, I was a white mage. Wait. Is that the S rank? No, Fornius. I think Fornius is the A rank. Okay, that's a hunt monster that people like gather together parties to fight, and yeah, they can spawn in the starting zones, and sometimes they're aggressive, so they'll just kill you straight away. You're about to enter an instant battle. Okay, this wants me to be level 9. I am not yet level 9. This might be a little bit tough. But this is why it doesn't matter that like Tingles can't join us for this session.
Look,
because
someone's already here.
We're going to be going through a lot of these instanced fights. But there's voice acting. Yeah.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelveswood, we almost ended up as a trillion dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
No, not this
It was
one.
all Papa
Not
Luno's
even
fault, of
close.
course.
Keep out.
Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
So from what I've seen, Ida, who is the larger this one, what she was just describing is the opening cinematics of if you started in Gridania in 1.0, which I've never picked up on before because I've never actually listened to what she has to say, because I tend to be watching something or listening to something whilst going through this.
You know her, Kuplo Cobb?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
You the one getting drunk? Night vision.
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
Big, angry trees.
It seems we have little choice.
That's right, so they are a pugilist and a thaumaturge, which showcases two of the classes that you can't get yet. Until you've gotten to their next zone, the next major city-state. Which, to be fair, even now I could run to. It might be difficult to avoid enemies just bopping me to death, but oink. Oink. So this is the secret to playing low-level Conjurer, which is just, if you're gonna pull a large group, make sure that you just keep using arrow to do damage over time. Because also applying arrow does damage, the initial attack. It doesn't do as much as stone, but because it's an instant cast, it can be a good way of getting in quick damage. And the dot does a surprising amount of damage, even at early levels. Like, at level 90, I was running through dungeons unsynced for like level 50, and just arrow would be enough to kill things. And because it's an instant cast, you can cast it whilst you're moving, which is always nice. But we got Repose, which is Sleep, which is a crowd control ability. Which largely gets forgotten about. Crystal. Matches my earring. Which, after playing an aura, it's nice to actually see my earrings. And there you go, we've got one of the 6 crystals. We're 1/6 of the way through the game.
Feel. Think.
Still got nothing on Donald's Zeta Flare.
Crystal bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Crystal Mommy.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Did you just say the words? Crystal Mom? Okay.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Fucking Moogle.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant
That-
crystals?
Oh,
Can't say I've seen any.
Much the same
Are
as
you
always.
sure you're feeling better?
So from never actually listening to these cutscenes, and bear in mind it's been a long time since I would have listened to these ones anyway, I don't remember having the secondary character speaking in the background. But it's a really nice little world-building-y thing. I like it.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Hoopow!
here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
God, I kinda hate Papalimo's voice. Cool. Well, we now need to go back to Galfred over here, and then I think it'll take us back into the city. I can kill some stuff along the way. So are we at the point where arrow alone is enough to kill these things? Probably not. No, it takes like two arrows and they'll die. Unless I go past their draw distance. Okay. Or aggro range. Not draw distance. Should go and grab Bent Branch Meadows as well. These blue things are fates, which are shared, like mini timed events that you can take part in for experience, and sometimes you get achievements and items out of them. In the later expansions, they can also... No, this is not me playing normally. In later expansions, they can also be experience boosted, so they can be decent for leveling. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixal origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastmen's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them amongst her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the Calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist in the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come after. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixal threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you'll continue to serve the people. Welcome back, Tingles. Put down the local Chigo population, which are basically flies. If I require your services, you can do a bit of gaming. If you would like to join me, I would appreciate the company. Oh no, my health is below half. Whatever. Oh. Ding. Sweet. That should be exactly what we need. So now I've got to go and see a man about a fly. First, the Aetherite over here is not very far away, so let's grab that. Think. There is no negative to grabbing this now. And now we have teleport. Okay. Does teleport... No, it doesn't. Good, good, good. So I want to set this so anytime that I'm going to teleport and it costs over 200 gil, it's going to use an Aetherite ticket. Or it's going to ask if I want to use an Aetherite ticket. It's really easy to forget to get more of the tickets. But also, they're really easy to get more of. You just need to be... There we go. We joined just in time to get some experience. That was definitely worth it. It's really, really easy to get more of them if you are far enough into the game to have unlocked hunts. Seems that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. Should have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any Hyur who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hyurian population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it's best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. The main issue is that you can't do VC. That's fine. You don't have to do VC. Again, I would appreciate the company, but you don't have to. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hera Pauline at the Gabino's Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron Watcher. So the reason why I'm kind of skipping through this stuff without caring too much is this is your standard MMO fare. This is not anything that is particularly significant to the actual story. So these guys are aggressive. And while I could sleep them, I can also get experience from them. Do I have the... No, I don't have the hunting log yet. Could sleep them. But look, I'm helping other people. And being a helpful gamer. This one I will sleep though. Yay. Oh, okay, because we're level 10 now, we could go to the Lavender Beds, which is the residential region for Gridania. Not that it matters. What a name. Hey, Pauline. Take my shit. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all's not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the Calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, and that may better discern the threat we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. And are you ready for me to look just like every other low-level character? Because... Forget that you can't wear a hat with that, can you? It's not really an issue because I've got the earrings which are giving me an experience bonus, but I think I'll get slightly less experience because I'm not using the helmets. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on Naked Rock? In our effort to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the Seventh Umbral era, you see, forcing packs of the scale kin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Tingles, you have been suspiciously quiet. You heard tingles. You did. What was the question? Well, I appreciate that you can't do voice chat, but were you wanting to join me? Because you... Maybe. Okay. I felt like that conversation hadn't fully resolved, so you'll be watching anime with the boys soon. There. So that is why you might... No, that's fair enough. Do I even need to avoid these AoEs? No. No, I don't. Cool, so I don't need to kill any more of you. Unless you get aggressive. I think that I can arrow and then sleep, and damage, because it's not new damage, doesn't wake them up. That gives me time to do this. And why not heal? Oh! And suddenly, we're part of a fate. Oh no. Although I think it's up higher. And I can't really be asked going there, so fuck it. Woohoo! We won't be able to unlock it until around level 15 of the main story, but eventually we will unlock the glamour system, which allows us to change the appearance of whatever we're wearing. And once we can do that, our drip should get better. Thank you for slaying the Annals. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Thub Amazon at the Bannock. Annal eggs are both large and filled with nutrients. The perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I would imagine. And I've been invited to a random free company. Without anyone saying anything to me. Not even a tell, which is the equivalent to a whisper in this game. Like, usually you'll get a whisper from someone going like, hey, do you want to join a free company? Which is the guilds in this, but that'll have just been someone either using a bot to invite or just going through the player list and checking for people that aren't in a free company. Why am I not running? Oh, you're a cat girl. Of course you are. Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Another delivery? I'm not certain I should be the one to... By Novika, that's an Annal egg! The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hera Pauline sent you on this errand. I hear the Annals are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me. Oh yeah. And now we have Raise. Oh, so we can resurrect people. I am going to take a quick break. I will be right back. But in the meantime, enjoy... Do I not have dance yet? Really? Oh, I do. It's just not... Yeah, it doesn't repeat. Okay. In that case, we shall just sit. and I'll be back in a minute. Which means I need to do that. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. What the fuck were we doing? Right, we need to speak with this guy again. There is someone inside you. After. Thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true. A shadow. On any other day, it would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixal incursion in the West Shroud nary a bell ago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you, go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you'd best make haste. Okay. What level is this quest, by the way? This is level 9. Okay. So pretty much what my plan is to focus down the story until we can get the airships quest to be able to travel to the other city-states. Then I am probably going to go around and accept the first quest for every class that I can. Because I don't think I can just equip a weapon for a class that I haven't done the first class quest for. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here it instructs at Galfred's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hero in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. I'm not a high enough level that the imps will ignore me, I don't think. Yep, no, they won't. Cool. They're not exactly difficult, but... Actually, thinking about it, it may not be the level 10 story quest that you have to do. It might be the level 10 class quest that you need to do in order to get the ability to unlock the other classes. So maybe I should go and do my class quest. Oh, it's the shadowy man from our dreams. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone its soul, that it may wake to life. It's fine. I have my steak. My steak. Now, I don't think that I can sleep them. Because if I could... No, I can. Okay. So I could just wait here. An arrow will just do its thing. Because arrow lasts for 30 seconds, and so does repose. So I could passively kill this. But that's boring. But what is good about that is it does mean if I do get to low health, I can just sleep it and heal if I need to. Not that I think that's going to be a concern. Oh no, he's doing an AoE. Whatever will I do? Dodge it. That wasn't even my sleep getting off. Because I don't have Swift Cast or anything yet. Oh no, I don't get Swift Cast until 18. Oh no, 9 damage! And I'm blinded? Not anymore, bitch. Never has the golem been so sorely tested. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Now, bitch, I'm after Bun. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? More birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Hello. What?
It sounds funny.
I'm sorry that I sound funny when I blow my nose. Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for our sakes. Yeah, we must be prepared for the worst. Withered, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelveswood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Luciu forswore. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. What? Ugh, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian invention. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and And ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already, 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right, now that I think about it. The Twelveswood's barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the old problems. Aye, alongside some new ones, just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Rama, didn't they? Don't you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do, and then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Ah. Ida, look. Huh? Golly! And what is that exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifemen's stump. We must hurry! Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight, and the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelvewood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety, and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alistan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida! Papalimo and I are surveying the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there's something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Weed. Can I jump? Yeah. I don't give a shit about your poxy little spell. Good night. All this happened inside Spirit Holds? 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage? And by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation. If I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my greatest, deepest gratitude. Pray, return to Gridania. You little fucker. Seek out Mune. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Okay, so I need to kill Trickster Imps anyway. For this. That's not one of the ones that's included in So all of these enemies that have the little purple symbol, they are part of the fate. And usually, fates work by you fill up this little bar, which can be done by killing things or collecting things. And your contribution as a party towards that total goal dictates whether you get a gold, silver, or bronze award, which give, you know, different amounts of experience and gil and things like that, depending on what level of thing you got. And I think it goes off of enmity generated, which is your aggro score. So tanks generally have an easier time, because they have increased enmity. There we go, we still got gold. And so we get a decent little chunk of experience. And I don't think that was even boosted by any of our equipment. It was boosted by Road to 80 though, because we got plus 100%, which is the fact that it doubles. Oh yeah, we can just teleport. Now I could have used Return, which is a free teleport, but I also just have free teleport. So it really doesn't make a difference which one I do at the moment. Since we're here, let's turn in our Kundra quest, which will mean that we can also get the level 5 Kundra quest. And then we can accept the level 10 one after that. And those will probably give us enough experience that we can accept the level 15 one. Welcome back, After. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of danger and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you've taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah, yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray, receive of me this hunting log. Within you will find the names of such creatures that would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjury, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be one with the world. Okay, so that's how we get the hunting log. Now, the hunting log is a really good way to get experience and level a class up to like level 30 just by killing these things. Because not only do you get the experience from killing the thing, you also get extra experience for killing the set number that you need, and then for each of these 10 that you've killed. Oh, so it's actually level 40. Okay. For each of these levels that you've killed, you then get a extra like lump sum, and it adds up quite quickly. It's good to see you again, Arthur. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it's plain you've learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I'm glad. It is the wellspring of all our power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is a conjury at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hero Nolalel's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of Earth. I have no reason not to do it, and if it is that it's the level 10 class quest that I need to do to be able to get the other classes, I would benefit from being able to grab Archer and Lancer whilst I'm here. Because I don't think I can... Yeah, it won't let me do it yet. And now, anything that is part of my hunting log has this little, almost Wi-Fi symbol. So it's just a matter of killing these whenever I see them. This is another reason why I want multiple classes already, because of the road to 80 buff. I will get a lot of levels, even without needing to the hunting log, just from the story quests. And so if I can switch to whatever class is closest in level to what I'm currently doing in the main story, I'm making the most of the experience that you can get from the main story. And that's why normally people will run a like a tank or a healer and a DPS class. Because the tank or healer has really quick queue times once you start trying to queue into duties. But the DPS is sometimes the easiest thing to play. Because like, you don't have to think about managing your aggro, you don't have to think about healing, you just have to think about doing damage. Which is often just a matter of knowing your rotation. And avoiding AoEs, and that's basically all that you have to do as a DPS. Whereas you still have to do that, and make sure that other people aren't dying as a tank or a healer. Although tanking isn't exactly complex either. But I don't play tank, so. You seek here a Nolanel, and then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So, brother Isumiyan did bid you come to me to learn the element of earth. That is well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties, but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand. In combat! Now mark me well after, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stable, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you've found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma, and attempt to commune with it. As all conjurers can, resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energy seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle. I trust you will return to me after, a wiser woman than she who now departs. This is an important area that I will need to come back to later. Because these are Geisel Greens. Yeah. I mean, I am more than double the level that's needed to do this quest, but... Welcome back, After. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth? To endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you've accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you've helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. Hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. Hiya. See this adventurer here? After came all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example if you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name. You must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. She just used Medica. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie, a wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she would by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I've taught you all I know of the element of Earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. Thanks. Right, well, at the very least, this will get me to level 13. Oh wait, I've still got the level 10 one to do, yeah. Arthur, you've returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? Huh? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic upon you. How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjury of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I've tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me after. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you, but we've discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us instead speak of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you've made does you great credit. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you've learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Give me the here. Not that I can equip the here. Give me the here. Greetings, After. Each time we meet, the part of Conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hera Wulfiu. Although scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wulfiu is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Where is that? That's in East Shroud. Okay. I don't have a handy-dandy Aethernet to East Shroud, but I can get there from Old Gridania if I can use the ferry. Will you let me use you? Yes. It's free, so there's no reason not to just use it. I do need to be a little bit careful in this area, though, because if I am not, I could very, very easily accidentally travel to this side of the map, where there are things that are level 49. Because this is where one of the tribes that you can get reputation with for A Realm Reborn lives. One that I only fairly recently completed on my main. But I've now done... I've not done any of the allied quests. But I've done all... I've maxed out the reputation with all of the tribes up to Stormblood. I've only got the Ananta to max out for Stormblood, and then I've only just unlocked the ones for Shadowbringers. I've not really started them. I do plan on picking up crafting and gathering classes, but I'm probably if I'm going to level those, I'm going to do it off stream most likely for now. I will do the story for those classes on stream, but I will do the actual leveling off stream, and I'm probably not going to try and get my crafters above 50 until we're in Heavenswood. Because once we're in Heavenswood, we can use the Moogle tribe to help level. You must be after. Brother Isumiyan sent word that expects you. It should be my pleasure to instruct you on the pattern of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hero and, well, you're my first student. Ah yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier, there is a small spring giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study. I sympathize, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Time to go kill some bees. It's okay. They're not endangered in this, fantasy world. Oh yeah, I'm using Legacy, so I can't. Any bee you're about to kill is endangered. Look away, then. Said look away, Thrill. Whilst I stone this swarm of bees to death. Oh, did the arrow ticked on it, so it re-aggroed once I got into range. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more. Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Vilekin's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange, then, is it not, that the bees would choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behaviour? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along its make. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance beseeks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Bloom Pier and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjuring to disperse it. Oh shit, I didn't see this before. So for these, I am going to let Arrow do the hard work. Oh, hey, sister. The sudden cut for the combat music is a bit jarring. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to Full Flower. Could have taken me with you, bitch. Must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, after, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that wind does not strike with the instant, crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's forms, dancing across every surface, and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. Those are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you've learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other forces at work here. I bid you remain wary. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Free teleport. Despite the fact that we've started in Gridania, which, in case anyone doesn't know, you start in one of 3 major cities, depending on which starting class you chose. So Conjurer, Archer, and Lancer all start in Gridania. Pugilist, Gladiator, and Thaumaturge start in Uldar, which is like a desert city-state. And then Limsa Laminza, which is a naval city-state, is for Marauder, Arcanist, and Rogue. And my favourite city is actually Limsa. Visually, it's the one I like most. And it's also more practical in my head, because if you teleport to Limsa, it's very easy to get to the location for like the Grand Company, which is the sort of story guild that you choose which you want to be a part of a little bit later in the story. Whereas for Uldar, it's a little bit annoying to get to, and same for Gridania. It's not really as bad for Gridania. Gridania's not, but aesthetically, I like Limsa most. But Limsa does tend to be where you find a lot of people doing ERP, electric roleplay. It's like email. That's definitely what the E stands for. Welcome back, After. The elementals inform me that you've opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of 2 elements, you are well on your way along the path of Kundry. Though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient as you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things, whatever those dreary lessons tell you. Kundry is inextricably bound with nature, Sylphie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors. You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge, I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn Kundry the same way she did and become just as great a conjurer. You'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. What? What are you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You are meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name of Conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. It's because it could kill you. But that, Filthy, my dear child, that is precisely the point. My apologies, Arthur. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you just heard, Sylphie's mother was also a conjurer who was able to use any spells outside of the sphere of healing. Was unable to use any spells outside the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylphie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same failings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art, as indeed I hope you will, yet forever shall you grow. However powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Before you depart, I would speak with you on one further matter. Thus far, you have completed 3 tasks to my satisfaction. I would officially recognise your effort by granting you leave to join the other guilds. Gridania is home to guilds representing lancers, archers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. Should any of these appeal to you, you are free to seek membership at the associated establishment. I but ask that you bear one thing in mind. While man is given to curiosity and want to explore new paths, only through focus may he attain true enlightenment. Naturally, it would please me most if you placed conjury above other pursuits. Regardless of the path you choose, however, I have every confidence that your deeds will be to the honour of all concerned. Go now, Arthur, and seek your destiny. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. There we go. So we can now get the other classes. Oh, and that unlocks the armory. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. There exist myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. And I now have lucid dreaming, which is very useful for if you're running out of mana. And as you can see, these blue quests are quests that will unlock something. And so we have quests to unlock the botanist, the leatherworker, and the lancer. As well as if we go to New Gridania, we'll see the one to become an archer. And I have no reason not to take them all! Hiya. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? You're interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery. But first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years, to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The Twelveswood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest. and it is by their leave that we shall receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Twelveswood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process, in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' wills to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organisation was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organisation would eventually evolve to become the Botanists' Guild. To this day, the Guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organisation's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices. That is, practices which honour the will of the elemental. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature, and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment whilst I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you're ready to begin the enrollment proceedings. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster for future. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside. I'm Fafusha, master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it that Leon Seolt has given you overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I'd better continue where you left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. So botanist is a gathering class, specifically one that lets you gather wood and things of that ilk, natural stuff. There are two other gathering classes, Miner, which lets you mine, and Fisher, which lets you fish. Fisher is the one that I like least, and is the only one that I have not leveled to 90 on my main, but it is also the easiest to level. Because there's a mini game of ocean fishing that makes it very, very easy to level. I just don't do it. I still am not quite a high enough level to take part in the event. Where is my shit? Excuse me. I should have more stuff. I should have a two-person mount. Not that I can use it anyway. And I think also a fat cat. Logic! How you doing, man? Been a while. Right, let's become a leather worker. Our leather is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favoured by all those who prefer that their protection does not come at the cost of their mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit the Fen Yi fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I'd be happy to assist you. Nothing would make me happier. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leatherworker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelveswood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest's creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelveswood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance to do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leatherworkers Guild has subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread. But in times past, they were rare and precious. The Leatherworkers Guild was not forgotten these times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honour the lives lost and minimise the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our products' surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fen brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fen artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leatherworkers here, having the fruit of their labours bear the Fen brand is a yet distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself, and craft goods which are the envy of all, you've come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. I'm doing well, thank you. You got your Final Fantasy XIV to download somehow. Nice. Does that mean that you may be joining me? Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Yes! Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Giva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fen products. You've doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. You're making a character currently, but yes, we shall raid and fantasy some finals. Nice. Are you making a character on the EU servers? It doesn't necessarily matter which one, but I am on Phantom on the Chaos DC. Yeah, Phantom. Cool. My main character is on Omega now, but this one is on Phantom because Phantom has the road to 80 buff. Do you wish to become a leatherworker? If you've spoken with Randall, then you must have been told what it means to work with leather. The weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there's no turning back. If you dishonour us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leatherworker you can? Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fen'yil name. Until you've proved yourself worthy, you will also not be permitted to so much as touch a Fen'yil product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. I don't actually care about doing any of their story quests, I just care about unlocking the class. There we go, that's our first crafter. Now, is it Lancer, right? Yeah, okay. I've leveled a Dragoon up to 50. on my main character and found it kind of dull. So I might... So I'm of two minds. So I've got a ninja up to 90. I've got a lancer up to 50 on my main. I've not really tried archer or pugilist. Now, obviously, I can't get pugilist whilst we're in Gridania. I have tried arcanist before, and I've not really done any of the tank classes. So at the moment, my thinking is that I'm going to main white mage, at least until we unlock the other healing classes, and then I will try them, and if I decide that I prefer astrologian or sage, we'll swap to that. But the reason being that healer is what I am used to. Healer has a very short queue time on most things, so it'll mean less time spent waiting for dungeons and raids and shit like that. Quite often it is the adventurer in need, which will mean that we get extra gil and experience for taking part in those things. And yeah, it's a good fallback for me to be healer. I also enjoy healing, which is why I play it. When I'm in a party of people, like when I've played MMOs with Logic and Patinga in the past, I default to the healer because I enjoy it. Healer's great. You've been thinking of playing Reaper because you're edgy. Reaper is quite fun. I've got my Reaper up to 80 because I maxed out my ninja, and Reaper was the next class that was close, that was easy to learn, because Sage, there's a lot. I haven't given Sage the time to try and learn it yet. But yeah, Reaper is fun. Obviously, you don't get that until you're level 70. I've tried a bit of Dancer, I've tried a bit of Samurai, and I will do those classes once we get to them in this. I think I do want to give Red Mage a decent try, because I've not really given Red Mage the time of day. But I know that having Red Mage for content like Eureka is really, really beneficial, because they are both a DPS and a healer to a certain extent. You're going to go Black Mage till Reaper and White Mage for some stuff. Fair enough. So if you're going Black Mage, then I won't see you until we've gone to Uldar. Which is fine. Don't worry about it. Give me the drink. Here it is. I also... So, for my DPS class, I'm probably gonna go Archer or Pugilist, because Black Mage is a bit too similar to White Mage. I'd rather do either a DPS or a melee class or a ranged physical, because of the difference in playstyle. Of ranged physicals tend to not have many casts, so you've got a lot more mobility, whereas Thaumaturge and Black Mage, notoriously, they stand still and attack. Especially once you get ley lines, and then you are actually encouraged to stay in a small area for DPS. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do Pugilist, and then once we get to Heavensward, do Machinist. Because I've done Machinist in Palace of the Dead a little bit, and I've enjoyed that. So I'm thinking that Pugilist, because I've never done Monk or Pugilist. It's obviously a DPS. I also want to try tanking. And if I'm going to try tanking, then until we get to Heaven's Ward or get to level 60 and unlock the expansion classes, I'm probably going to want Marauder. Now the thing is, this works out quite nicely because I will have one class for each of the 3 city-states. So we'll have Conjurer in Gridania, Pugilist in Uldar, and then Marauder in Limsa, which I think works out quite nicely. Now that doesn't mean that I'm not going to also try the other classes and try and level those up off stream and stuff like that and do the story quests on stream and shit like that. But it does mean that the 3 that I plan on focusing on are going to probably be White Mage, and then after that, Pugilist, and White Mage, then Monk, then Warrior. Or Conjurer, Pugilist, Marauder. Because having a tank leveled up will be helpful down the line for hunts and stuff like that. Or if I want to do Palace of the Dead, knowing how a Marauder works and a Warrior works could be really handy for that, because they're one of the best classes to try and solo stuff. I think the best one is usually Summoner. But I'm not that interested in Arcanist at the moment. Because when I first played the game, way back when Stone Skin was still a regular ability that you had as a cross-class skill, because this was when Heaven's Ward was still the latest expansion. I think that was before Stormblood had come out. Or it was not long after. No, I think it was before Stormblood came out that I started playing, I think. Because flying mounts were still a new thing. Flying didn't exist in A Realm Reborn. Yeah. Yeah, so those are my ideas. So we'll have one of each of the main archetypes of healer, DPS, and thingy. Once we've done A Realm Reborn, it will then be dipping into Red Mage. I've barely done any Blue Mage content. I'd like to do Blue Mage. By the time that we've got all of that, bearing in mind that there's going to be a hiatus whilst we play Rebirth at the end of the month, it might be getting close to when Dawn Trail comes out, which will have new classes with it, as well as at some point in the updates for Dawn Trail Beastmaster, which will be the new limited job similar to Blue Mage, will come out, which I am interested in a lot because I like the idea of being a Beastmaster. Okay, welcome to the Lancers Guild. If you seek to refine your abilities with the pole arm, then you come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Very well, I shall provide you with an insight into the history of the guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood, the weapon has been a mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistally nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's border persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always welcome. New initiative. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Yuane know. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Logic, are you in the game yet? And if so, what is your character name? Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principle of our art. There exists myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favouring armour of leather and chain, such materials as providing adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defences. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield. For good or ill, even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavourable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Naoki, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it, and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. I may as well accept this other quest, because it'll be killing the same things as on the hunting log. What the... hello? Thank you. You're Avnas. Thank you very much. I have no idea where you are, but I thank you for the tiny tapir, the baby raptor, and the minute mind flayer. Sweet. To be fair, actually, now that we've got... The tapir is cute. I don't even have this on my main. I think the minute mind flayer, though. Look at that angry little Cthulhuan horror. And this is one of the reasons why I actually like the community in FF14. It is not uncommon to have people just find you and want to give you shit. Okay, so we can now equip the lance, and all of a sudden we naked. Then we can equip some new stuff. That actually doesn't look terrible for a lancer, to be honest. Let's do that. There's no point in us wearing the Helm of Light, because as a Viera, we can't see it. Which is kind of annoying. But hey-ho, that's the way it goes. I should create... some new gear sets, which is literally as easy as doing that. If I equip the Conjurer one, it's no, it's already the correct stuff. Cool. So I want to be the Lancer. Remove that. Reassign set number. It's going to be step 1. It's going to be set 2. So why not? This does mean. So I have a macro set up from my main. That doesn't work because I've deleted the gear sets. I see. Except the macro ones still work for my crafters and gatherers, but they won't actually work because the macros won't be referring to the correct gear set, so I'm going to have to fix that. Okay. I can fix that another time. Anyway, we're a Lancer now. You are doubtlessly eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well, but I too have a test in mind, or rather a trial. Go out and kill some shit! It's the same things that we killed as a Conjurer, so fine. We will also grab the Archer, which will give us another quest to kill the same things, but as an Archer. And then I can also get a Carpenter class as well. The reason to grab all of these is that once I've grabbed them, I can then level them up off camera, and it doesn't matter. It is here that archers of the realm gather to master the bow. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery as practiced in Gridania was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elezen who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belongs to the short bow hunters of the formerly nomadic Makote. As you will doubtlessly be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twelveswood home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy coincidence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own, the Archers Guild, where men and women gather to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quivers loosed their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Sweet. Okay, so your name is Logic Bloom. Hiya. Oh god, there's a naked potato. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucien, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is in range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for its shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield, and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness with the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they may learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete the journey? That is well. For this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now, lend me a hunting log, if you would. So the first mission is basically the same no matter what class you go with. Although it is kind of funny that I just leveled up my Lancer by doing the first quest. The Archer. What do we reckon is more suited for a Archer? I mean, that's just the Tantalus set, which is Zidane. Strife? I mean, Strife doesn't exactly look... very archery, does it? But that just looks odd. I mean, that looks less just like stupid, sexy bunny girls. But I also prefer the Leonhardt bottoms to the Strife one with that top. Okay, now I need boots. This is just until... fuck you. Until we can get glamours. No, those look stupid. I keep doing... I want Leonhardt. That just looks dumb as fuck because it overrides the other thing. No, we'll go Strife boots. Okay. This should not be Lancer. This should be Archer. Yes. Yeah. So move set down. I tend to like having my crafters at the bottom because if I was going to switch to a different class through the gear list, I'd probably want to switch to one of my combat ones. Let's take this back down to like 120%. There we go. Ah, yes, the bow becomes you. Now, before proceeding further, kill some shit for me! Oh, to be fair, you know what I've not done yet? Which could help our glam game. Not only could I buy, you know, some random items. I don't want... Do you not sell... You do. There it is. The hempen set, which has a unique appearance. Oh god, don't zoom in there. Has a unique appearance on each of the races. So yeah, that doesn't look stupid. I actually kind of like that top. That's a cute top. Now does that pair well with jeans? Skinny jeans? Like painted on skinny jeans? Yes. Yes, it does. At the very least, it's a damn sight better than what we had. So I will take it. I need to remember that because I'm using Legacy, I can't just run around whilst moving the camera around. Let's become a carpenter! As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworker's repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Glum Growery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services. Services, not surfaces, but kind of surfaces. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the Guild has amassed over the course of its history. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me again. Hey, Elf Daddy. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well then, I suspect you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Cork, have you? That is well. I know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Do you mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Hey, Naylin. How you doing? Beaten in his hard, polished wood. Love it. Lots of people thirst for Beaten, I feel like. Oh, hey, Logic! You got here quick. Oh, because you didn't start as a black mage, did you? The look on your face bespeaks determination, and mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be, just like me. Now, prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. You didn't have an archer before. Fair enough. If you want, I am on Discord in the Nerd Herd. Don't feel like you have to join me, but you can if you wish. Sweet. So we also now have carpentry unlocked. Again, I'm probably going to level that off stream. At least for now. Wait, no, don't do it. Yeah. You're alright, you don't want to hook up your mic and headphones. Fair enough. Right, well. Logic, you probably need to go and murder some stuff, don't you? You'll fess up, you were the stealth ninja who traded me minions and a happy juice. Definitely not spiked and then snuck away. Ah, thank you very much for the minions. Well, you need to kill the same things that I need to kill. So, if you would like to kill things together... we can do that. But I suppose that does raise the question of which region are you in? Oh, okay, you've gone back to... Fair enough. Have you already killed the first set of things? So I really don't have... I mean, you can tell from my hotbar, given that this is carried over from my level 90 main. I've really not played Archer. Right, so that's right, and then you get the buff of straight shot ready, which lets you use straight shot. Because I think this was the thing that Archer didn't quite make sense to me about, was that your first ability in your rotation gives you the chance of getting your second ability, whereas as a healer, if you use Cure 1, you get a chance at a free Cure 2 without it costing mana, but I could still just use Cure 2 whenever I want. And so I think that was the thing that I didn't quite get used to, especially given that my other character my other class was a rogue where you can do everything. The only thing is that depending on which ninjutsu you want once you're a ninja, you have to use the right combinations. Bard and Dancer both are basically RNG jobs. Just pray you get the proc. Yeah, whereas Samurai is more procedural. Or maybe systematic is more the like... Samurai, you have a combination that you need to use to get the result that you want, but you're guaranteed to be able to use the same steps. You could set up a macro. Not that you want to do combat macros ever, really. But you could set up a macro to do the things as a samurai, but you wouldn't be able to set up a macro as a bard or a ninja. Not bard or a dancer. I've played dancer a very little bit. I've played most jobs, but very little. I suppose I should find... I don't think there are any fungars around here. I think the fungars are in the other region. So we were in north. I want central. Yeah. I'm struggling a little bit. Yeah, comfy hip. Oh, hey, Logic, you're here. I was confused, thinking that the Wood Whaler had somehow leveled us up there. Hey, okay, so now we have increased damage as a buff, right? Yeah, 20-second buff. Cool, so is that also... No, I need to kill one more for the hunting log. Not that Logic will have this yet. And then I get Venomous Bite, which gives the dot, and I get Heavy that I can inflict. And now, if I wanted to, I could switch to Lancer and kill everything all over again. Oh, yeah. As you can see, I played Lancer a little bit. I mean, I got it up to 50. Hello again, Tingles. Why the fuck did it auto over there? Jesus. Yeah, so Samurai and Lancer are a little bit more systematic in that there are combo abilities, but it isn't like down to chance whether or not you can use the next ability. You are guaranteed to be able to use it. It's just it's more effective if you use it in a given order. Ding. And then we get the ensure crit damage. Ah, and that also gives lifesteal. Do you also get Bloodbath? Yeah, you do, because that's a roll ability. So you could have both Life Surge and Bloodbath. And if you staggered them, you'd have lifesteal. Okay. That explains how come a Lancer could be a... kind of like an off-tank, just without the enmity. Management. Right, what do I actually need to do? I need to speak with Mune. Or Mune. I don't fucking know. Not much care. But we're here anyway. My mouse might be dying. More specifically, my middle mouse button. So I need to be level 9 for the next quest. I don't have either of my secondary classes up to that yet. Okay. Should have thought of that. But that's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to hand in the level 1 quest. I'm not going to accept the level 5 one just yet. Because I think the level 1 quest is just going to be like a, yay, congratulations. And there isn't actually going to be any story to it. Yeah, until we accept the level 5 one. Nothing significant is going to happen. Sweet. The only reason is to clear the quest off my quest log, because there is a limit of how many quests you can have held at any one time. And I think it's 30? Yeah, 30 quests. You can have 16 leave quests. But in order to have leave quests, I need to have leave quest allowances, which I haven't started to earn yet. I need to remember that I can't use this yet. I need to get more of the classes first. This is bad. You can feel the addiction starting again. Yeah. Yeah. I need more people to play with. Like, I've been doing Eureka content mostly solo, which is not too bad, because it's, if you're on a relatively busy time of day, there's other people in the instance and all the rest of it. But I did a Baldesian Arsenal raid with the late night Discord last week. And I was just like, I miss being on voice chat doing shit. I was playing with Patinga's friends doing extreme trials on min eye level and stuff like that for a little bit, which was fun. But I sucked. So, okay, what do I want to do? I want to go to Central Shroud and probably murder some stuff. Where is Logic? Oh, Logic's probably in the... instance. Your FC runs min eye level alliance raids and you count deaths. Now that, I won't lie, the counting deaths sounds very on brand for me, because that's exactly what I do. What's the world again? Phantom. Phantom on the Chaos DC. So same DC as Omega. Masochist. Yeah, you're not wrong. You've only played solo, so you missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I've just recently unlocked the near alliance raids on my main, and I've not yet been able to run any of them because when I've gone to try and run them, it's been like a non-peak time, because on the peak times I've been going to Eureka. You think the highest you've been in was 57 deaths on Ridorana Lighthouse, the one with math and magnets. Yeah, I've run that once, and I didn't understand how the math worked, because you get given a number and then you have to go to the number that, when added, makes the multiple that you need. I thought it was go to the one that matches what you've got, and that fucked me up.
Okay.
Have a good time.
Thank you.
Enjoy being a silly goose. Silly goose. Love you, bye. Yeah, I've still not done Orbon Monastery, which I think is the third one of that set. I've done its health plus the number you walk into is the desired result. Oh, yeah. It's the health. Because it reduces your health down to a given number. And I couldn't understand why I kept failing it. Going into it as a blind little fucker. Yeah. You know, why am I, like, trying to guess where Logic is? He's in North Frown. I have a thing that tells me where he is. I'm just an idiot. You didn't want me to change area. I forget, what's your character name again? Or have you started a new character? Oh, I know I can't add you as a friend. Okay, I need to just... I'll stay here. I'll listen. There we go. We'll get confused and overstimulated by all of the names in Gridania Aetheryte. You keep vibing in my chat for a bit. Got 50 minutes into your D&D game. You're more than welcome to stay. By all means. We welcome people. God knows that you're here for the expert gameplay. You know, you want to learn how to play White Mage. That's why you're here, right? Is it a character setting? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's it's my wife. I can't have you as a friend, can I? Because you're... Oh no, I can. Even though you're a free trial player. My wife. Hugs. Although it looks like I'm patting the small of your back. Oh. Artificer. Ugh. The GM's ultra stingy with magical items, so you just said, F it, I'll make my own. Fair. Mink. To North Shroud! Hello. What is the activation chance on Ready Shot? Is it like 20%? Yeah, no it is. It's literally 20%. Okay. So I need to kill more Midge Swarm. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Let me boost you a bit. There we go.
You're in north, right?
Yes, we're north.
Yes.
Gonna have to boost you the whole 20%. There we go.
I mean, I can also talk normally.
I mean, that would probably help, yeah.
Where the hell are you? Oh, that's logic.
Okay,
Where
and
is-
now I'd better swap
That's you.
to this capture method, which will help people to know who is talking. There we go.
Hello. I'm a voice.
This is Tingles.
Yes.
Tingles the tank.
Playing the
Fish
role of
boy.
my wife. Oh, I should not be in this area. Time to run the fuck away.
Oh, did you teleport to full Gord?
No, I would never.
As the level 2 tank.
I would never.
I mean, to be fair, Logic just fucked off. I got
we can't
confused
blame
with this other tank and thought that was Logic.
So what are we killing? Besides,
I mean, I was killing Midge Swarms, but I don't need them anymore.
I see.
Gotta get on the
doing?
grind, man. You got the burn on a roulette. That's not a bad one. The one that I really hope to not get in a roulette is what is the one from Stormblood with the like Simon Says bullshit. Is that Bardam's Rise? Something like that. Bardam's Metal?
So I'm guessing we pull everything. This is a pull everything kind of build, right?
So I need Mightlings, Water Sprites, Black Efts. We're in North, right? I don't think
I
have
need
anything.
nothing from here.
The only thing I need from North is Mightlings, which are from Tree Speak. So basically back where we were.
Mm-hmm. I need to remember how to open things up because it has been a while.
It has been a little bit, yeah. I mean, for me, what's weird is that everything, because I copied over my character settings from my main, everything is in the right place. But that doesn't mean that it works.
Yeah, I need nothing from here.
So I keep finding things, and being like, oh yeah, that'll be helpful. Like I can just use that and get the thing that I need, and then I try and use it, and it's like, oh no.
No, wait a minute.
So I only need 4 of my things, and then once that's done, I've got everything for North Shroud, and will be a high enough level to proceed with the MSQ on Archer.
Oh, you're gonna use Archer for doing the MSQ?
Well, I'm already 5 levels above MSQ on Conjurer.
Oh, I see the issue.
So it's that I may as well start getting the leveling from MSQ already. But once I can travel to the other cities, the idea is going to be doing Conjurer, Pugilist, and Marauder.
Nice.
You should get the offer of a free teleport.
Sure, I'll take the free teleport. Why not?
Yeah, Gridania is always free for me. It's not even a return thing.
Where do I need to go?
Like that was something that I really did not utilize enough until far too late on my main. Was just being able to set one location as just a free teleport.
Oh, the return?
Not even return. For having a security token, you can set one location as a free destination at a time, but you can then change that one location. So when I was doing Stormblood, I set Kugane as free, because depending on where you are, Kugane is always like 1,000 gil to teleport to, at least. But if I set it as a free location, it was really cheap. Now I have an apartment in Kugane. I can just teleport to that for a much reduced cost. But I also use Aetherite tickets, so cost doesn't matter anyway. So now Limsa is my free teleport.
I get it. You're a rich bitch. I get it. You have an apartment.
I'm not that
Not
rich.
everyone can
No,
have
an
one.
apartment was, I think it was 500k. No, I don't think it's even 500k.
You know quite well I'm just messing with you because I'm a plebeian that can't have anything.
Yeah, well, I needed to get an apartment in order to get access to stables, so that I could level my Chocobo above level 10.
So you could level Tingles, I see.
Exactly. So now you're level 12.
Oh, nice. Says right here I'm level 5, but sure.
Yeah. And then through doing Eureka and saving money from finally pulling my finger out and getting Aetherite tickets, I have about 3 million on my main at the moment, which is the most money I think I've had at any one time on that character. Welcome back, After. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern, if ever there was one. It's only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the hearers have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, we must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. Hell yeah, I can sleep! For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild Leaves, the thing that everyone forgets. Guild Leaves are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontrant is our Guild Leave official, or leave meet, here at the Garlean Canopy. I've spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. The good news is that this means that I can now start earning leave tokens, or whatever the fuck it is. And you earn, what is it, 3 a day? 1 every 8 hours? By the way, have you perchance heard about the upcoming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend you take time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you. You've made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young lady. Thanks, Mommy. Just talking about Shaw. Just talking about shafts.
I'm not even gonna ask where that came from.
It's the achievement for getting level 10 as Archer.
Oh!
Just talking about shafts. How's my favourite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very useful situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue southwest, blah 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 blah. You can also make use of the Chocobo Porter service. The thing that everyone forgets, you can actually rent a Chocobo from the city.
Yeah, but why would you when you have your own?
Well, that's the thing. You can rent them before you can have your own.
Yeah, but that's... But I like my own. That makes too much sense.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to do this. Shit. Fuck. Ah. No, I don't want to go to Bent Branch. I don't want to go to the Lavender Beds. Fuck you, you can't make me do housing. I see Bloober, I grab it.
Yeah, that is how it works.
You must be the venturer Mione sent word about. I'm Keith there, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the elder Seedseer bade us welcome ventures, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. That is, consider me a convert. And he wrote, you've a mind to help us out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smooth. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? I could probably start accepting the money rewards, but else I don't need them. No, I wanna keep. Yeah, I wanna keep going. 7L, some bastard quickhorn has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the darn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but then 3 more of the vermin appeared. And the lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those quickhorn. Would you mind heading over to the matron's leaf and having a word with our soldier named Rosalind for me? The ratmen nest in her neck of the woods, see? She'll know what to do. No worries, Naylan. Thank you for still responding. Where have you fucked off to? Oh, you're in the fate.
I see it. I see fate, I do fate.
Fair enough. But yeah, Bardham's metal is... It's interesting the first time you do it. But then whenever you continue to go back to it, it's just... That being said, I went through most of those dungeons. Like, this is the thing that... I may have seen all of the dungeons and like raids and trials and all that shit up to end of Shadowbringers. I've not really done much post Shadowbringers, but I've either done them unsynced or I've skipped every single cutscene and dialogue to get there. So I might know the fight unsynced, but I don't know how the fight is actually done. And I don't know the story that led up to that. Which is, really weird when all of a sudden you're fighting Hades and you don't know why.
Let's be honest, you don't really need context to beat the shit out of something.
True, and I will say that this game is entertaining even without the story, but I am interested in the story. Not so much in A Realm Reborn, but in everything after A Realm Reborn. It's interesting. But in order to appreciate that, I need to know A Realm Reborn, which is why we're actually going through everything in this. You're here on Keitha's behalf, huh? I see you broke one of her eggs, you say. There were 4 of them. Quickrun are a nuisance at the best of time, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Of course, yes. I must kill exactly 4 rat folk. For the 4 that went and fucked with my chocobos. Not that I even have my chocobo yet. Although this does raise the question of what am I going to name my chocobo?
You have many options.
Because I don't know that I can name it after you again, because I might be playing with you. And that would get confusing if I have Tingles and Tingles.
It's only confusing in your head.
But how will you know if I'm talking to the chocobo or you?
I'll assume you're always talking to the chocobo.
Fair. Thought that was the camp, but there's nothing spawning. Oh no, it is the camp. I'm just blind. But then Logic was one of my retainers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's going to be an issue, isn't it? Double Tingles, or my chocobo's name, Chimkin. I mean, I do like KFC.
Then you
Ugane
don't go for
fried
Chimkin,
chocobo.
okay? You go for Nugget.
No. Well, the first character that I did, that, in fact, I think that character still exists, but it was on, was it on Primal? I don't know. But that one, my chocobo was named Patsy, after Monty Python. Come along, Patsy.
Also, worst case scenario, you can always go with Fiamet.
Well, Fiamet was one of my retainers.
That's... Look, I'm
this-
trying to give you a solution. That's not my issue.
This does raise a new question. Given that I'm going to be getting a new computer this year, what do we name the new computer? Because if this computer is Fiamet, to the point that
next one
even the
has to be
hard
something.
drives are named Fiamet's brain, Fiamet's liver, and things like that.
You better start thinking.
Well, there's like Seraphina, which would be a very obvious one. I naturally went to just skipping the dialogue again, but it doesn't matter for these. These are just your standard MMO fare.
Side quests are side quests.
Go and collect this thing. You don't like the Kugane fried chocobo? It's finger licking good. Oh, I've got Bloodletter. Deliver an attack with a potency of 110. And I can... Is that... Oh, that's an OGCD. Nice. Okay. So, in this game, there are two types of action. There's global cooldown, which is, you know, like my normal attack. I can't use anything else until the cooldown is done. And then there's OGCDs, which is off global cooldowns, which is an ability that doesn't share the global cooldown. So you can use it during the GCD cooldown period. Basically, in order to get a optimized rotation, you want to use your OGCDs whilst on global cooldown so that you have the least downtime in your rotation. As a white mage main, the majority of the OGCDs that I got were healing abilities. So I'm not too used to weaving them into a DPS combo.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets. Wonderful! To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the Central Shroud since the Calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest path to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heavens pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest people. Rather fond of the notion myself. Doesn't really matter which helmet I go for, but let's go for that one. You will find me and actually spike the happy juice that you gave me. Oh no! It is regrettable, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the Woods Whalers. Which reminds me, mayhaps it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosalind down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. Yay! You know what? I keep doing that. Keep doing that. It will not work until I have Arcanist. Once I have Arcanist, I can set it up so it will work. But it will not work until I have Arcanist. I should level up my Conjurer to level 15 so that we can do the event and get the heart emote so that I can tell Tingles how much I love him as my wife.
This is funny because I'm doing quests with other people.
Cheater.
Look, you have a story and things that you can kill that give you XP in this area. I do not.
That is very fair. And do you still have the road to 80 buff?
Fuck if I know.
You'd see it as the star up at the top right near the server information.
Server information.
I don't think you will have it because I think your character is over 3 months old.
That story. No, I do not have that thing.
Yeah, so your experience gain is also half of mine.
So I actually have to try.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Nothing I'm not used to. And of course, worst case scenario, I'll just change classes.
This is very true. While you are playing... What level did you get your paladin to?
30 something.
No. And what level did you get your miner to?
No, we don't talk about that. I have a 39 paladin and I have a 38 miner and 26 botanist. Yep. I had my priorities set straight, okay? Yeah. And the only reason the miner is not higher is because at the ending, people told me to stop dilly-dallying.
Yeah, because you were needed for raids.
I wasn't really needed.
They wanted you there because you're their friend.
That's more like it, yes.
Instead, they had to put up with me.
Oh no, you were not the one that replaced me.
I know I was the one that replaced me.
You know who replaced me, and you had to put up with him also. Holy quake.
I do kind of need to find a static to take part in if I want to do the level of content I'm at now.
Best of luck, because finding statics is not an easy job.
Yeah. But like I've unlocked what is it, faux hollows or some shit for which is similar to Chloe's journal, which I forget. Happy Tales. But you have to do the Unreal level content, which at the moment is Unreal Thoradin from Heavensward. And yeah, you're gone for 10 minutes and I'm already on another class and a higher level. So this is my main for this character, so don't be surprised that I'm a higher level on it. I'm trying to get to 15 so that I can go and do the event, which means I'm trying to do this shit.
He's trying to do a little bit of cheat-doodling.
So I need green tier, which is over towards you. So green tier or jadeite thick, but closer. Okay, I need to.
Hey, you're level 14, huh? Worst case scenario, I can also use one of the many DPS classes that I have.
Yes.
Hello.
I don't have, even if I had access to Chocobo, for some reason I've not been given my 2-person mount that I bought. Even though it's a count wide. I've not gotten access to it yet.
You know what they said? Get good.
I know. I need to get better at actually receiving my purchases.
It is a two-way connection, and you might be missing out on your part. Who knows?
It's probably just a matter of waiting for the game to validate that I should have it on this character.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, I'm not far off the level that I need to be. So I need to kill Midge Swarms, that's not in this area, Micro-Ochi, which is not in this area, and Seraphid Swarms, which is this area. Okay. Oh, wait, no, there are Micro-Ochis here. Murder! All of this just so that I can make hearts at you.
I'm not gonna say anything about that.
On my main, I also have the charmed emote from the Anantha tribe, which basically just means I act dumb as fuck, and there's constantly hearts going around my head. So, at least I'm not doing that.
I don't question the lengths you go to.
You know, you respect the hustle of starting an all-new character to experience the story and stuff. Yeah. So, it's twofold is the reasons why. The first reason, and the reason why I'm doing it on a new character rather than like doing New Game Plus on my main, is that I have streamed and recorded oh god, it's getting framey here. Jesus. That's lag. That's got to be lag. Or at least for those guys that were running, that was lag. What should I come here to do? Oh yeah, I need to go to the amphitheater. I've recorded and put on YouTube every single one of the main series Final Fantasy games, up to 16. But I have not played, streamed, and recorded either of the MMOs. So I've never played Final Fantasy XI, but I've played 14 a fair chunk, and I want to get
we still
that
have to do 11.
on YouTube. We do still need to do 11.
But 11 doesn't have a free trial, which might be an issue.
The good news is that at the point that we would be doing 11, I would be able to cover your subscription fee as well.
I mean, we're doing 11 after 14, and 14 is still gonna take a while, and I'm about to finish my studies, so I would like to believe that I'll be getting money at the point we're gonna be playing 11, and I can pay for it myself.
So here's the thing, I would expect you to pay for your own subscription for 14, because it's a game that you would want to play irregardless of playing with me, I imagine.
Yes.
But 11, at least to start out with, the only reason you'd be playing it is to play with me.
Also, yes.
So, it would make sense that at the very least, to begin with, I cover the subscription as payment for making you tag along with me in 11.
That is logical, but how about no?
Okay, fine. But yeah, the idea is to play both of them at some point and put them on YouTube. So that you can literally go through the entire catalogue of main series Final Fantasy games on
the YouTube.
On my channel.
And see the differences in quality in which every single one of them was captured.
Yes, unfortunately. which does mean
sorry,
I will
like
re-record some of them at some point. Like I did Final Fantasy XIII 3 times, Patinga.
What the fuck? Yeah, I know.
Because the first time the recording was so terrible that I didn't put it on YouTube. The second time the quality, I think the quality was still shit, or some stuff got corrupted. No, it was the copyright. It was the copyright. So I did it, but I didn't put it on YouTube because I was scared of getting copyright claims, which are different from copyright strikes. And then I finally did it and put it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Re-recording your old content sounds like an endless treadmill and a burnout factory. So yeah, it's why I don't do it for most things. But I wanted to do it for Final Fantasy because there's a standard that I wanted to reach that at the time I couldn't. Because I think the first time that I streamed Final Fantasy XIII...
PS3. Original apartment.
It wasn't PS3, it was Xbox 360 though.
The tomato.
It
was the same gen.
But it may have been when I was still using a capture card and my laptop at the time to stream. Which would explain why the quality was so shit.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it may have even been when I was using Elgato's own software to record and stream. Ugh.
It is likely.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I started streaming on a laptop for like 4-5 months. So I started streaming in September of 2014. And I think I didn't get a computer until 2015. Yeah, I think I got it myself for Christmas 2014. Because then I started playing Dark Souls and things on stream in 2015. But yeah, you've never played any Final Fantasy except the 14. You've played 15 for like 2 hours. You didn't get the vibe with it. 15
is an odd one.
Yeah, 16 as well is an odd one.
16 is more of a movie than a fucking game.
16 is just not as good Devil May Cry. Which really disappointed me.
But it does have a good story. It has good fights.
It has a good story, it has good combat engine, and it has...
And that's it. That's what you're getting with 16.
In small chunks, it has really, really fun combat. But when you play it for a considerable amount of time, the combat gets stale. Because you're just doing the same things every fight. And that was what disappointed me about it. The boss fights were fun and all the rest of it, but yeah. I got disappointed by the late game. Which, you know, for someone that enjoys Final Fantasy and taking on the super bosses and shit like that, being disappointed in the end game is a big deal for me.
Yeah, but that's the same curse as Kingdom Hearts 3, to be honest.
Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts
Or
3.
originally.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was very similar, that I was disappointed by the lack of difficulty. But the
And then
thing
they added
was,
critical mode.
but the thing is, even with Kingdom Hearts 3, because you had all of the different Keyblades, you still had some variety, and you could challenge yourself to use a Keyblade that you wouldn't normally do, or be suboptimal in what Keyblade you used, so that you could have some variety. Whereas in FF16, it felt like if you were using some abilities over others, you were just straight up making combats not harder, but take longer. So you would use the abilities more.
Yes.
Like Titan, Garuda, and... yeah, was it Ifrit that I used most?
You used Ifrit. You used Titan and Garuda all the time because of the block and the swipes.
Yeah, the counter
and then the third,
and the grab.
The third you switched a lot. You used.
I ended up using Odin towards the end.
You ended up
Not
with Odin
yeah,
because
no.
it was the best. Or was it Odin?
Yeah,
I
because
think
I
it
was
was
using
Odin.
Zantetsuken.
Yeah, it was Odin. But before you got Odin, you ended up switching a lot between old grumpy men with lightning and
Yeah, Rama was quite good.
Ifrit.
I'm skipping the event quest because it's an event quest. It doesn't fucking matter. I've already got the emote, but this is now free experience. So
what's the event?
Valentine's. Valentine's, but it's the Valentine's event. You get a love heart emote for it.
I mean, I have to get it.
I know.
It's free.
It is indeed. Choo! It's quite a cute emote, to be fair.
Where do I have to go? Who do I need to find?
So go into the amphitheater, and you'll see.
No, I've talked to it. I have the quest.
Oh, okay. Then if you've got the first one, you want to be going like over.
Oh, I see it. I see the area. I've gone on.
You can tell that I've played Eureka and actually had to learn some of the key bindings for doing things like location tags. I didn't know that before I played Eureka. Right, I've just got to blow a love heart to Link.
Don't question it.
It's legitimately Link from fucking Breath of the Wild.
It's not Link, it's Lonk.
Lonk!
Or Lonk if you prefer.
When do I get a retainer? And I think it's around, is it around level 20? MSQ?
I need to be level 15. Gosh darn it.
You do indeed, but you can just change.
Yeah, that is correct. Hey, now I'm a paladin. Look at me.
We have a level 40 in our midst. Nearly.
I am importante.
I remember when on my first character that I ever played FF14 with, who I don't think I got above level 40 in anything. I didn't beat A Realm Reborn. I remember doing the Halloween event and getting the cash shop Halloween gear for free from the event. And I kind of missed that.
You ain't getting nothing for free no more.
Yeah, I miss the free glams, man. To be fair, there is
Yep, I instantly knew what this was because of that one video.
I remember there being... There's like a... Is it Hatching Tide, or is that getting confused with Dota?
Don't ask me.
The Easter event. I think the Easter event last year was... you got a... You got, like, an outfit where you could dress up as a Tonberry. And I'm so sad that I missed it, because I started playing Final Fantasy XIV again after the Easter event was over. I could have gone around pretending to be a Tonberry and just stabbing people.
I will not comment on your tendencies.
Step. Hey, Ninja is the only other combat class that I've got to level 90. Step. God, I'm a huge bitch compared to these kids.
Do you want to talk about it? You forgot how my character is, right?
Step.
You forgot, right?
Oh no, but you've got to remember that I am, with the ears, I am taller than you, miss.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh. Ooh, maybe not, actually. I think with the ears, we are just about the same height.
Yep.
Huh. It is a cute emo. I like it. There's also an event in real life that if you tweet a screenshot using that emote in certain G-pose conditions, you can win some in-game items. One of them is the cloud hair, but you have to tweet it on X, which immediately means that I will not be doing it.
Please. It's Twitter.
Oh, I still said tweet it.
I know.
But yeah, no, I abandoned Twitter fully, and I do not feel bad about that. It has hurt my visibility though, or discoverability, because like I update Discord with when I'm going live, but it's not exactly like someone's going to be able to find me randomly on Discord.
Technically they could, but we also don't publicize the Discord server at all, so...
Not really. There is a link on Twitter, not on Twitter, on Twitch, but you've got to have found me on Twitch to find my Discord. Whereas Twitter could have helped people to find my Twitch. Oh, there's the command. There's the command, but it's also one of my listed websites on my profile. So you don't even need to do the command.
But also, let's be honest, the last time that you tried to use Twitter for views, it didn't end up that well now, did it?
Nah.
It's mostly just bots and...
True. There was a lot of fucking bots. I do need to find how to help grow the channel.
I mean, you know what helps grow the channel. I don't want to say it, but you do know what helps grow the channel.
Genshin Impact and Honkai Third Rail, because they're the most popular videos on my YouTube. Not that I've played Honkai, but...
I was gonna say TikTok and Instagram, but you know what? Maybe yours are better.
Yeah, no. I should do I should do a TikTok.
It's not that I like the idea, because ultimately
TikTok is the best way for discoverability as a YouTuber or streamer at the moment. But I am just really shit.
You know what? Logic has a point.
Yeah. Don't.
We need to get you a.
I already have
hot
face rig.
Bunny boy.
I already have face rig, which I know isn't what most VTubers use.
No.
They use, what is it, V Studio?
Probably. I wouldn't know.
More recently, I have found myself actually like watching clips of like Bishogo VTubers, because some of the stuff is genuinely entertaining, and they are entertaining people and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I quite like the interactions between Amelie and Styu, where they're doing tech support. That's quite entertaining. But I'm not.
You're
the
not
issue
one
is
to
I
become
don't
part of
consume Twitch. The time when I would watch a streamer is when I stream. And so I naturally gravitate towards YouTube and on-demand viewing so that I can watch stuff when I don't necessarily have the time that I would be able to like sit down and watch an entire stream. So I'm at a disadvantage to find new people on Twitch to interact with and build a community with and all the rest of it. Like, I have very few streamer friends. But watching YouTube, there isn't that community. I don't go into YouTube comments because they're YouTube comments. So I'm also like, I should consume more Twitch. But thanks for coming by, Naylan. Enjoy D&D.
Enjoy your D&D.
But like, if I consumed Twitch, then there's the struggle of finding people that are of a similar small streamer status that have a similar quality to me, which is really fucking difficult. And that's not me trying to shit on other small streamers.
It's just a fact.
The quality, like, I went through a period where I felt like a really shit streamer, and like my stream was really poor quality and all the rest of it. And then I went and looked at other streams, just random streams that only have like 2 to 5 viewers at any one time. And the amount of like 12-year-olds streaming Fortnite on really shitty quality, or people like legitimate adults that are streaming with either a terrible quality webcam, terrible quality mic, or just their entire stream had really low quality and all of the rest of it, made me feel a bit better. Because fair enough, I may not have grown my follower count in the last like 2-3 years that much. Like we've been at 800 followers for in the 800s for about 2-3 years now. I'm conscious of that fact, and I want to get that number higher. But what I actually care about is growing the community and the people that turn up and talk to me. Because at the end of the day, the reason why I started streaming was for the social aspect. At the end of the day, I don't care how high my viewership is. I don't care how high my follower count. What I care is how many people are talking in chat. How many people I can interact with. But it is so difficult to try and grow that number, because the harder that I try to grow that number, the less that's going to draw people in, or rather the less that's going to draw the people that I want to interact with in. It'll draw in the people that are like just for the memes and all the rest of it. Although I can convert people that are here just to troll into being actual members of the community, like Margin.
Yeah, but Margin is a very...
He's a special case.
Specific case.
Not that we've seen him for, like, years now, anyway.
Yeah, but that also was...
That's natural.
Shit.
That's natural.
Like, yeah, he hasn't showed up.
We still
But
have a
even
section of the
still.
Discord that's
Yeah, named after him.
entirely referring to him. Like, so far, the best ways that I can think of to try and grow the channel is basically playing Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, or going and playing Skyrim again. Like those older games that...
Yeah, but the major issue with doing that is you're gonna get viewers that want that kind of content, and if you're not doing that kind of content, they're not gonna be here.
That is the other issue with the fact that I'm constantly changing games.
There are people that want variety.
Yeah, but they want... It's like, that's the thing where I feel like because I tend to play the same types of games, like the RPGs, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, blah, 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 I feel like I'm in a better state than some other people. But also it means that if people only watch me for Kingdom Hearts, then, like, now it's a matter of, okay, well, I'm waiting until, like, Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. And before Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, I will play all of the other Kingdom Hearts games again on PC and do challenge runs or some bullshit. So we'll probably see people that we've not seen in like 4 or 5 years pop up in the chat again. And I look forward to that, because I love seeing those guys, like, and all the rest of it. But you joined and stuff because of Final Fantasy.
No, I joined because of Kingdom Hearts.
True, you joined because of Kingdom Hearts, but you got cemented.
I didn't talk for a whole 2 or 3 games. I actually enjoyed watching your content.
You didn't get cemented in the community until Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
And then you very quickly
became... That was the one game I knew about it.
And you've been a mod ever since. And I've slowly encroached upon you and made you into my bitch.
Don't push it. Just because I like you doesn't mean you get to push it. Okay?
Yeah, fair man. Shadowy finger, understood. I'll pass words to the recruits as well as the sentries. Yeah. So all of this stuff that's going on right now is not that relevant, which is why I've kind of been skipping through it and not talking about it. I've also just enjoyed winding up Tingles. because I'm a little shit, really.
Nothing we didn't know before.
Like, God help Neth if she does get into Final Fantasy and like wants to do some raids or something with your friend group.
No. That will not work. That will not work. That friend group is not meant for that. Okay? If Neff wants to go into raiding, first of all, a lot of the people that were in the raid group that you raided with are not going to be there.
True.
Second of all, they have to tone it down.
Okay, so that's actually got quite a long cast time, but okay, it is genuinely an OGCD. Oh.
Disengage, you fuck.
So the issue with me wanting to do stuff with Neth, and this is to provide some context to why, like, I didn't try and get Neth to do a Halloween stream with me last year and things like that, is that Neth is so she's ADHD. I am probably ADHD as well, but more leaning towards autism. She has rejection, or no, PDA, which is like demand aversion. And so the more that I talk about wanting to do something, or the harder that I try and get her to do something, the less she wants to do it. And so even if it was something that she really, really wanted to do, if I keep talking about it and keep being like, oh, well, when do you want to do that? And try and plan something, because if I want to stream it, then I need to plan it to a certain extent. And if I'm not streaming it, I still need to know what's going on, because autism brain needs to know to set expectations and plan out spoons and all of that shit. So it really doesn't work well when it comes to stuff like with Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like Neth would really enjoy playing this, not necessarily for the story or the combat, but for the collecting mounts, collecting minions, collecting glams, making pretty princess dress up, and stuff like that. I think she'd really enjoy it, and getting to play with you, she really enjoys interacting with you, Patinga. And she would really like to interact with Logic as well, because obviously I constantly talk about you because you're my best friend, because I'm a sad loner without any friends in real life. So
Oh, shut up.
But yeah, so I told her that Logic would be playing this as well, and that if she does want to play it, it'd be a really good opportunity to get to play with both of you. And she was like, yay, Logic! And shit like that. But I have to be very careful about how much I talk about something. And so that can mean if I really want to do something, I have to wait months and months to even like try and warm her up to the idea to it. Because I'll mention it like, oh, this would be a really fun thing. Like, if you'd be interested, we can have a look at it. And then it might be, okay, well, a month later, I'll be like, hey, you remember that thing I talked about? Do you want to have a quick look at it? And like, it bleeds out so slowly. And I love her to bits. And like, this isn't like anything negative on her. It's the way that her brain works. But it can be such a difficult thing to be like so excited about doing something with her and having to wait and wait and wait to be able to do the thing, because if I don't wait and I try and push it, it'll just fall apart and she won't ever want to do it or anything similar to it.
I wish I had a flying mouth. And that doesn't mean I wish I had you flying me around. That's different things. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. The story is still not that significant. Far be it from me to look at gift chocobo in the mouth. We received a peddler at the gates the other day. It's an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beast. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. Because I haven't unlocked the chocobo stuff. I don't remember what level chocobos are. I forget if it's 20 or 30.
Is it 20?
I feel like it must be 20 because 30 is job quests. Yeah, it must be 20. Because at 15 you go to the other city-states. You think it's 20-ish? Yeah. How are you getting on, by the way, Logic? Because obviously...
I found Logic.
Oh, are you near him?
Oh, no, I'm not near him. I just found him randomly in the river.
Just found him in the river. You forgot you could get back in the party, you're doing the event stuff. Do you want me to invite you? Oh, to be fair, you're level 15. You're currently watching a cutscene. How rude.
Hey. Also, there is one thing that just occurred to me that I'm afraid of doing. Because I probably will do it. But I don't want to, maybe.
Cryptic.
Well, I don't know if I want to give Neff the obsession with shiny rocks.
Okay.
Dice.
Oh yeah. No, so we did we did that little bit of D&D with Logic, obviously.
Oh, I'm not talking about D&D.
Oh, are you not?
No, I'm talking about dice. D&D is secondary to this.
Okay, so just dice. Never mind using them for anything.
No, they're just shiny and you look at them.
Okay. So she does actually have, so she has a set of dice, and she is very much a goblin that likes shiny rocks that go click-clack. So, yes, she would... Shiny rocks that go click-clack, yes.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, she is already a crystal girly.
Okay, then that's fine.
So all that you would be doing is meaning that she wants crystals that are cut into specific shapes and marked.
With numbers.
You're a dice goblin as well. You've also become a much better DM. Oh, don't worry. Every so often, Neff and I will still reference... Ah, what the fuck? From the campaign that you did, where she managed to save my life by shooting a... Is it a cockatrice? In the eye? Or something like that. Manticore, that was the one. Yeah. It was a manticore, and then after she'd shot it, your reaction was, ah, what the fuck? I should probably use that. I forget that I have that.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Stance. Talking monsters are great. Yep.
There is a step above talking monsters. Monsters that can read your mind. On demand.
I think I'm gonna start accepting the money.
Money.
Because like the weapons are worth having, they're worth getting, but the money is probably going to be more beneficial to me in the long run because you get
I
gear.
should probably
so
upgrade my
frequently.
weapon. You know,
I have another
using a
task
level
for you,
1 axe.
adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree and speak to hero Leonie. After tending to the hedge tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat, but the vessel's departure time has come and gone. There was no sign of her. I shouldn't be that far off Sastasha. I think I'm on, what, level 12? Level 13 quests.
And then we can go somewhere else, and I can go do my quests, my kill hunting.
Yeah. If you want to dip and go and do some stuff, you can, man.
I'm doing fates. This is basically what I did in FF before I continued the story.
Fair.
I'm okay with this.
Fair. You would enjoy getting a Realm Reborn relic.
Don't talk to me about things that I will enjoy.
Because there's quite a bit of fate grinding, and then you basically get a book that is kind of like the hunting log, except it contains a hunting log of monsters that you need to kill, dungeons that you need to clear, fates that you need to do, leave
This is
quests
definitely an issue.
that you need to do. Okay, so you've got all of those different things that it asks you to do specific things of, and there's 9 of those that you have to do.
This is an issue.
The most annoying thing was the fates, because they would ask for specific fates that you would have to either world hop to get the fate that you needed to spawn, or you would have to just wait for that specific fate to come up.
After I've played Warframe with you, you know how I am.
This is very true. But yeah, I got my ninja Realm Reborn relic, and I don't want to do any other Realm Reborn relics. I've done White Mage Animus relic, which is Heaven's Ward, and I'm halfway through doing it for my ninja, because that one's not too bad. It mainly just requires tomes of poetics, and other than being a massive poetic sink, you only have to do some dungeons, you don't have to do anything else. Then I've done Stormblood is Eureka, where I've got the Eurekan relic for my White Mage, and I'm about halfway through it for my ninja. I'm in Pyros with my ninja, but I've only done one Baldesian Arsenal clear, so I've not yet got the Physios weapon, because I instead upgraded my gloves for best in slot in Eureka. Because I got addicted to this shit, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who the hell would get addicted to this?
But I have spent less money on this than I did Warframe, so I still think it's a
We do
healthier
not talk
addiction.
about Warframe, okay?
We do not talk about how much money I spent on Warframe.
No, we just don't talk about it.
I was not
It's
in a
different.
relationship. It was fine. I did not have a mortgage. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. I think this is the benefit and problem of having you guys here, is that I'm having a lot more fun because I just get to chat shit. Because I'm chatting shit,
You're not paying attention to the story.
I'm doing less in the game. Because the chatting shit takes precedent.
Yeah, but you can do both.
I can do both. I can. But it's been a while since I've been able to chat shit with the boys.
I'm not gonna say otherwise, but...
The fact that I think I still have Warframe installed. Oh god.
Oh, I've deleted that from my games from a long time.
Okay,
I
no,
unfortunately
I don't-
got to the point where
I don't
you
have
need
it.
to farm as a group, and for a solo player, that just means you need to do more shit to be able to farm.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
Yeah. I stopped not long after there was that one big open world zone and spear fishing and things like that.
Oh, I still played through that one and the two next to it.
I
That would
did.
be...
I did that for a while, but then that was pretty much when I stopped playing.
That was the Earth open area, which was fun.
Yeah. Oh wait, no,
Then-
they just opened the next open
Yeah.
area where you get the modular gun.
Mm-hmm.
That was when I stopped, was just after they released that.
After the release of kit guns.
That's the one. Wagon departed from quarry mill, overturned on the road, blah 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 blah. Yeah, still, until we hit the envoy quest to go to see the other city-states, this is all just going to be standard MMO fare of
Go
around,
there,
kill
kill
this
4
thing.
things.
Yeah.
Go over there, kill another 4 things.
You
Repeat
had
this
to
for
exercise
15 minutes.
Warframe from yourself. Yeah, I think
Understood.
the thing is, I'm glad that I didn't get addicted to Genshin.
I mean, the problem with Genshin, and when I say problem, I mean at the beginning, because currently I believe it's better. There was not much to do in Genshin when we played Genshin.
Yeah, because we played it like on release.
On
pretty
release.
much. I don't think Lilue, or whatever the fuck it's called, had even been released when we started.
There were no added anything. We had
Yeah.
base game characters. There were no added anything.
Yeah,
So yeah,
and I got ridiculously lucky with Diluc.
yeah, you got 3 deluxe in one pull.
in my first 10 or 20 pulls or whatever the fuck it was.
That made a couple of my friends really annoyed. It was funny.
Dude, my Genshin videos on YouTube are still the highest viewed videos that I have. And they're the ones that I have the most comments on, asking like, when are you gonna play Genshin again and stuff like that. And it's like, if I was to go back to Genshin now, I would have to start from scratch. But I don't really want to. I don't feel anything
Okay.
drawing me back into Genshin.
First, do you even want to play Genshin again?
No. That's the
Then
thing, I
that's-
don't feel anything
that's the
making me
thing,
want to
just-
go back and play it. I'm interested in Honkai Star Rail because it's that tactical, turn-based aspect of it. But the fact that it could be a massive money sink puts me off.
It's a gotcha. It's always a money sink.
Yeah.
You can do everything free to play, don't get me wrong. You're just gonna take like 3 to 4 times longer to
Yeah.
do it.
Whereas, like, with Genshin, even if you spent money, at least at the point where we were playing it, you couldn't just buy the things to get to buy like the cashed up items. You had to buy the like subscription thing that for 30 days you got a login reward every time you logged in.
Mm-hmm.
To get the currency you could then spend on the cash up items.
Yep.
Which was
But that
kind of nice because it meant that if you were a kid, you couldn't just blow like 100 quid in a go and
you could
immediately need everything else. But it also means that as an adult with adult money, I couldn't buy like 10 of the things that I needed to just do a pull and then be like, okay, I'm good now. I had to do the thing and log in every day just for 5 minutes to get the thing and then do it. And it very quickly became too grindy and not enough new stuff. I'm sure I wouldn't have that issue anymore if I went back to it. But if I got hooked, I'd be fucked. And like, I can't let Neff play it because she would.
no gotchas.
No gotchas.
They're good games. They're fun games, but no gotcha.
Yeah. Like, I do want to try Honkai, but I don't think I can let myself. No. Oh, please, gods, no. Leia's egg! After you must help me, I stepped out of the stable for but a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg! You're sure that the chocobos will lay another? You do not understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. Someone must have made off with this chocobo's egg. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I would take it immediately. If it was a chocobo egg, I would take it immediately.
Man was running towards Tempara with a chocobo egg? Everyone's so concerned about this chocobo egg.
I mean, by what I remembered, because technically it was a long time ago, chocobos are not a common thing in the current world
they're
of
not
Final Fantasy 15.
until you
Or
get
14.
to Heaven's Ward, where you start to see wild chocobos. In most of A Realm Reborn, you only see them domesticated. There aren't any wild chocobos, and I don't think they breed particularly well in captivity.
Ooh.
Or some shit, I don't know. I saw a wild logic run past me.
If you're lucky, you might see a wild Tingles as well.
Okay, I'm on level 14 quests, and my archer is now a higher level than my conjurer. I should probably switch back to my conjurer.
Yeah, that's the one issue with the road to level 80 is your leveling is slightly faster than the story quest.
I mean, it is even if you don't.
It is not. Yeah, it is not a bad thing. It's just
Without Road to 80, you can easily level 2 classes off of the MSQ.
Mm-hmm.
With the Road to 80, you could level 4. And that's how I had a level 90 in Heaven's Ward. The egg was indeed stolen. From what you told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well-versed in chocobo breeding. I'm sorry to say that the individual in question is likely to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline of Uranus, one of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Look-a-lot. If this egg's thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd you go running off towards the Temtara Deepcroft? Unless I've got my mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail, or... the why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters, adventurer. I beg of you. Hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. We may
How is the recommended level for... Sorry.
No,
Go ahead. I'll say it after. Go ahead. Sorry.
But the acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave the rest of the things to you. With luck, we may catch the thief on the road to the Tamtara Deepcroft, but do be careful. Okay, you may speak now.
I'm just questioning how the recommended level for a Fate, that is level 14,
yeah,
is not under 14, like slightly. Because I'm level 13, it's telling me I'm gonna get less contribution.
Yeah, it does.
But I'm easily swallowing this.
It does annoy me that... Well, you are a Marauder, which is probably the easiest class to solo anything on ever.
Oh, it's split.
But it does annoy me that you can't be like a level or two below a Fate and still get the same amount of benefit. It's less of an issue once you get into the later expansions, though, because the Fates are much easier to get into and they give more rewards as well. Like, they can be experience or guild boosted once you get into Stormblood.
Also, I do know that tanks are like easy characters to solo content with.
Specifically,
but at the same
Marauder.
time, like, I didn't have any issues with Warrior or whatever the hell it's called before becoming
Gladiator,
Paladin.
yeah.
Gladiator. Like, at the same time... Oh, I am multiplying my enemies. Like, yeah, the DPS definitely would have more issues with this. Healers can heal themselves, so that's kind of...
So long as they aren't taking too much damage, yeah.
Yeah, they can do most things. At least that's what I feel.
No, you're right. And especially once you've got, if you're a white mage, once you've got regen, it's a lot easier. And then once you're level, I think it's 50, that you get divine something. There's a shield ability that you get, which has quite a short cooldown that you can use to just avoid damage. Oh, I have an instanced battle. I must leave you.
You are free to do so. No one's keeping you here.
This Diamite is. Okay. Kuplo Cop. I don't want to disband it, I just want to leave. Then Logic will stay in your party.
Whenever you want an invite back, just let me know.
Or rather, you will stay in Logic's party, because you can't do parties.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that detail.
Yeah. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Luculos. Who in Halone's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the The farmer's hireling, and bring me that damned egg. Yay! Time to actually murder people. These are the first humans and Elizons that we've needed to murder. In fact, they're all Elizons. Okay. You bastard. Who said you could heal? Fuck you.
Oh, simple.
Let arrow kill that one. Come on, Blackheart. Go down. Just accept your death. God fucking damn it, stop fucking. Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Ah, well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it would be safer if you did it. I'm sure Lukalot would be very happy to see you, Kupo. Leave it to me! At least I don't have to carry it like it's an egg from Monster Hunter.
Never liked those
that
missions.
that is something that I've still not done. I've not done the Monster Hunter trial in Stormblood.
And I have not killed Behemoth yet on Monster Hunter. Nor am I looking forward to doing it.
To be fair, I stopped playing World before that.
It's after you finish the base game.
Yeah, I don't think they'd released it when I was playing World, though.
Probably.
So that must have been a leave quest.
I can't invite you to the party, can I?
I don't believe so, because you're a trial player.
Yeah.
Logic could. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Is it secret? Yes, it has the right colouring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg.
Oh, wait. No.
No, not how to
yeah.
thank you.
The button is there, I cannot use it.
Yeah. You had me worried for a bit thereafter. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. egg. So I was correct in my assumption that an Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it wouldn't be the same one, could it? You don't think you can invite me to the party because you're not the leader? Oh, did it default to Patinga being the leader, even though he can't actually manage a party? Okay. Might you have encountered our unlikely saviour before, Keitha? Could be I. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. What's up?
Done.
Done. I was in a part of the woods that we now call the stand-in courses that day. Seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yarm in front of me for all the smoke. Well nigh given up on hope I had. Then, all of a sudden, a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smouldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is called Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may well be that the Moogle who stood vigil over us ever since that day. We'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? After you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Luca-Lot wants to give you a little something for your trouble. Is it a chocobo? Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot well express to you the depths of my gratitude. And yet, I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. My thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I have noticed that Ixali dirigibles have been appearing over the Twelveswood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they choose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when first I came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much-talked-about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment, and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mune. Please, make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Okay.
I am no longer the party leader.
Cool. Okay, Mother Mune. Okay, fast travel. Because I'm lazy and this is ever so slightly quicker. Alright, I'm on level 14, so we're not far off
the split.
The airships. You certainly have a knack for making your mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Luca-Lot? I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good! I have a mission for you after. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm also level 17.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up. And I haven't done that bad of a job at doing so.
Yeah, you've got all of the extra time from me reading the shit as well, because I'm not skipping anything. So
it helps.
If I was skipping through stuff, we would have already been to each of the main city-states by now.
Oh,
and, yeah. Like, definitely a good way into being... We'd probably be level 30 by now, to be honest.
And also if we weren't fucking around as much.
Yeah. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Lukalot's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. After, please see this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Llewellyn. Not Llewellyn. That's Dark Souls. Bow Lord Lewin, at the seat of the first bow in the Quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly. I'm probably gonna do some cheeky doodly shit on this character.
Such as?
Buying extra retainers.
Go ahead.
For inventory space. So I can just hold fucking everything and actually manage my inventory. Because on my main, I have my Chocobo saddle maxed out, my inventory like 3/4 full at all times, and both of my retainers are maxed out, and I'm constantly having to throw away shit. So I might buy the max amount of retainers, so I don't have to worry about any of that shit, and then I can have a botanist and a miner, at least one of each, so that I can get free stuff without having to go and mine and do botany. An urgent message
Rewards
from
without effort. SMH.
Like, there's some stuff that I could... Like, every so often, I will go and just gather a shit ton of ruby cotton balls and sell those on the market board, and that'll be a way that I make money. I've not done it in a long time, but that was a fairly stable way of me getting a decent amount of money. I could also do it with Twin Coons from Stormblood.
I'd sell the things I have, but
You can't.
well, yeah.
But since I've been doing Eureka is much easier to make money on. Because you can sell the effectively loot boxes that give you abilities that you can use in Eureka. And you can sell those quite easily and quickly. And also, there's a fate that you can farm that not only does that give you between 10 to 100k each time you do it, but also you get the chance of getting items that can sell for like 50 to 400k that also sell relatively quickly. And you can even get mounts which sell for even more. So now that I've reached the max level of Eureka, once I've done my ninja relic, I'm probably just going to farm that until I can get a bunch of money. Because, 3 million just isn't enough.
Doesn't sound like enough. Level 15.
When 1 million is about how much it takes to buy a full set of level 90 gear. because
Look,
I
number
can't,
go up.
I can't get the stuff to craft it. So I had to buy the full Diadocos set for both my White Mage and my Ninja. Yeah.
You do not need to justify yourself. Number go up. I understand.
Number do go up. Number do go up. Anyway, Lewin. So, you are after Bun, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Mione has informed me of... has information on the Ixal, you say. Speak freely, you have both my ears. Matron for Fend! They mean to defile the Guardian Tree! Before Nofaka, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it, nay, not so much as a single leaf! 12, help me. How can it be that neither the Wood Whalers nor the gods quiver caught wind of this? Cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us so long. We must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Oh, would that the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Miyun that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord! What is it? It is the Ixal, sir. The Ixal have amassed at the Guardian Tree. Already, bloody hells! After, Mione believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. So even though you've just invited me back into the party, Logic, I am probably going to have to leave it in a second to do the Guardian Tree instance.
Where is Marauder?
Limsa.
Limsa?
Limsa.
Well, I got a quest to do there.
Enjoy. Oh, you're starting to look the part now. You've finally been able to equip some of the armor you had from Paladin, huh?
I mean, this is just the armor they give you on
Hall of the Novice.
Yeah.
You can tell because the resolution on it actually looks good. You can tell it's newer content.
Yep.
Your axe just cutting me between the ears there for a second. Aww.
Nope.
That actually put me at the perfect distance for that. God, I'm so gay for my wife.
Oh.
Oh, that works on so many levels. Oh wait, I don't need to climb.
Well, I'm not in all of those levels.
Huh?
Nothing. That's blacksmith. Rim the hell. That's fish.
So really, my goal for this stream, which we're definitely going to be able to do, is to get to each of the 3 city-states and get all of the classes from them. And then tomorrow, it'll probably be a matter of trying to get to White Mage, maybe? I don't know, that might be asking a bit much.
I mean, it's always gonna depend on how much everyone fucks around. Cause, yeah. Tomorrow, I might not be here. Cause although I don't want to, I still have to study.
Fair.
And I shouldn't just say it's done. Fuck it.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. I'm currently learning SQL.
Oh, you're learning SQL.
Yeah. So
Are you enjoying SQL?
I haven't actually done anything in SQL yet. I'm very, like, I've literally just started.
So you're learning the concepts.
Yeah, so I've just started learning the concepts, and I'm gonna start.
Okay,
I think my next module is actually using TSQL.
Then I'm gonna ask this differently. Do you enjoy building Excel sheets?
Yes.
You'll love it.
Yes. So, because my new job, it's using a bunch of data that is stored on SQL databases. So if I can learn how to pull the data from that myself, I can be pretty much autonomous. And so I've been given access, and I've already been tweaking a query that was already set up to let me do stuff in Power Pivot and a bunch of nerd shit to save myself and my team half a day exporting a bunch of different sheets. It now just does it automatically once you hit refresh. So I am not automating myself out of a job, but I am automating myself out of tasks.
Look, automation is always good, because if you become the one point of failure they have, they can't get rid of you.
That is true. That is true. I now see the fate target that you were killing earlier. The big slug.
Oh, yeah. Have fun with that. It multiplies.
I just see it in the distance. It's fucking massive.
It multiplies, be careful.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm doing the Guardian Tree. We cannot let them through with it. So it won't let me do it whilst I'm in a party, so...
Goodbye.
Time to kill some birds. I should think about dinner as well.
You probably should, yes.
I'm sorting out my own dinner, though. Because Neff's out. Oh, mournful voice of creation. Oh, mournful voice of time. Squawk! Attend me all! To us this forest, Tinolqua, belongs. Wisdom of Paragrons we possess. To our former glory restore us it will. From this tree a giant crystal we take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. Squad! First squad left flank, second and third right flank. The rest form the main host with me. It is high time we reminded our Ixal guests why we quivermen are to be feared. His bow looks like something you would make out of a Rathalos. The position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Squad! Interrupt us, you dare! In your own blood you shall bathe! Dear God, can you try not to get bitch slapped quite so hard? I will keep you alive if it's the last thing I do. I love the fact that these thin callers are just healing each other. I think this should heal them as well. No. Oh no, there goes the quiver. I tried to keep them alive, but they just really wanted to die. That should kill the slow beak. Oh, not quite. Avoid scent. Impressive work, adventurer. The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. Eh? The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Cool. So he got one of the demons from Dark Souls 1. I see. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. That does just kind of look like a roided up one of the demons from Anor Londo. Just give it a spear. And it's a dead ring. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Writhe as the venom eats away your brains. Yeah.
Heal.
That's definitely happening. This fight is probably a lot more intense if you are poisoned. Oh, is this possible? I'm a white mage, bitch! I have Esuna!
He was hard countered from the beginning. And he didn't even know. Man, I remember remember doing all of this without a triple. Well, that was... I had patience. Or I was really bored. One of the two. Bogey.
So we've got Black Mage on Black Mage action.
Hot. And XP obtained from that. Now I just need to lower. Nope, we still need to go that way.
The wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. Bringers of chaos. Ascians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. After, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long? Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Well, it's good to know what we're up against, anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quiverman, move out! To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians. And we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, and did I mention that we're not from around here? Well, yes, we are Sharlians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Ah, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when that someone is me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. Bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Fucking la waddle.
It is annoying as hell. But at the same time, you just want to punt them.
Yeah.
Respectively. You know. With all due respect, punt.
With all due respect, punt that baby in the cunt?
No. Mostly because they're not babies.
This is true. This is true.
They are fully grown men. Disguising themselves as potatoes. I'm gonna get a couple of weapon upgrades, which is...
Oh yeah, that's a point.
Yeah, you should do your guild missions. Or not, because you probably have some gear for that.
Yeah, I'm not doing too badly for gear. And it doesn't really matter until we get to starter anyway.
It doesn't matter, but it makes me feel better.
Number go up?
Precisely.
Yeah. I've awaited your return, Arthur. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. You confronted the masked mage and his fell minion, rather. I have good men and women under me, none of whom would give me cause for complaint, but you, Arthur, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. Go on. You have all the makings of a great adventurer. Gridania is stronger for your presence.
Don't feed his ego too much.
My lady.
Cutscene. Voiced cutscene.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree.
Dear God, she sounds like an AI voice. That voice seems much older than her character would portray.
I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. My name is Khan Esena, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
None in Gridania can doubt your worth. To receive such praise from the elder seed seer herself. Nor is it that half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary? For God's sake, you're an outsider. Do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You're not a forestborn, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you're worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what it is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mune regarding the matter. She's overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you'd best get going. Ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and after, don't make a hash of this. I don't know what you fucking mean. I don't make a hash of anything. Not even when I'm trying to make a hash. End up with more of a mashed potato situation.
Why did I guess where you were going?
To be fair, I don't.
Also, if you try to make hash browse and you end up with something else, you're doing something extremely wrong.
The main thing is if you don't drain the water out of the potatoes enough, and if you end up steaming them, then you will make mashed potato.
Yes. But there's not that many steps to follow.
Correct. I'll find a way to fuck it up anyway. Well, well, if it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You truly are full of surprises, After. Next, you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light, back from a half-decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-Forestborn been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honour being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenters Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me for further instructions. I gotta go get wood from Beaton. I should probably do the Hall of the Novice as well for the armor set.
I mean, it will hold you off for a good amount of time, so you should.
It's also just a higher res than most of the other stuff that I'm going to get in A Realm Reborn.
I forgot, he just wants to look good.
No.
Why am I even trying?
No.
Are you sure that's a no?
No.
I know you're not sure. Don't worry.
No.
Hell, I know you don't mean it.
Yeah. I think I went the wrong fucking way.
Oh. Dodo. Hit ground. Hit everything.
Hey, Beaton. So you are the emissary to be. Mune sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is, it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands, and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Thanks, Beaton.
Too much.
Too much?
Yeah. Beaton doesn't have to treat you like that.
Beaton just gave me a beating, it's fine.
Just because it's in his name doesn't make it fine. He's still a dick.
Fair. Fair. Back from your trip to the Carpenters Guild. Let's see what they have in the box. What's in the box? Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I've ever laid eyes on. The Timbermaster has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the Guardian Tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it's priceless. Mother bids you handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. Ding! What level is this quest? I think it's 15, so I could probably switch. Oh, I got Stone Mastery 1. I could probably switch to Archer.
Oh.
Without any issue with this. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you're feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. More involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held in Miketo's amphitheatre. When you're ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Disdain. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask, or she may not recognize you. And off you go. One of the few pieces of headgear that actually gets shown as a bunny gal.
Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, don't most masks work with it?
Yeah, so pretty much anything that doesn't cover your ears. Like, that's the only caveat. If it covers your ears, likelihood is that it won't show. Ah, you must be the emissary. See, you've come prepared. That is well. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me.
How about doing some ear holes?
Yeah.
Just knife to the helmet?
Yep.
Who's gonna notice?
Look!
Especially when you have Makotes that have, like, even metal armor sets that make space for their ears. I've never looked so beautiful.
I may have looked at your character.
May she find favor with the elementals.
I'm looking forward to going to Vesper Bay so I can get glamours. Good God. Oh, my titties shone.
Radiance.
My piercings are showing through.
Could it be
Oh wait,
the
no.
crystal of light?
It's the crystal. Of course, I shouldn't have kept it between my tits.
Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal
Who would have guessed?
revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
You...
Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late?
Yes.
That Hydaelyn would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Excuse me? That reminds me, I still need to play Majora's Mask.
Relax with the backlog.
Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Ah, Raben still has his arm.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
And they're gone. Oh no, no they're not. They're still there.
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Snake! Snake!
Chucky.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
Oh, that's how to pronounce it.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Of the three of them,
The outcome of this battle was long since decided.
I do think that the Femro is not only the best looking model, but I think she's the highest res out of all of them. But also she looks the coolest. Because, like, fair enough, Raban is a dual-wielding warrior guy. But she's a fucking pirate with a gun. In a fantasy world, the pirate with the gun wins. And so that was supposed to be one of the starting classes as well. In 1.0, you were supposed to be able to, in the same location that has the Marauders Guild, there was going to be a musketeer class or something like that. And that's how come she's the only character until you get to Heaven's Ward and meet machinists that has guns. But they're like flintlock pistol style ones.
Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Obvious mega flare is obvious.
This dark, stifling presence.
It's fine. As long as it's not the Zeta flare.
We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Swan. To your positions.
And I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent. The eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to... It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Why do I just look like a dead fish on the bed? Look who's back in the land of the living. Did my ears just phase into existence? It looked like it. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look, bitch. You've hardly stopped it. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The Elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand. And this is our first time in the inn. I have yet to unlock various things to be able to store shit. But I can store stuff in the armorer. I'll put in anything that they have currently equipped yet. Actually, whilst we're in here, first things first, let me take that off. Yep. I'm just going to quickly hop to the toilet, so I'll be back in just a second. I'm sure that Patinga can keep you entertained.
You mean be quiet?
I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Do I need? I need a new drink. I should have gotten a drink whilst I was off. Oh no. Inefficient. Okay. Okay.
You okay?
Okay.
You have the blankie now?
Thanks.
Oh, Nick.
Okay. To be fair, I think even though I'm only level 17, I could probably already get one of the glamour sets that I use on my main, like, constantly. Because it's not very expensive.
It doesn't matter what you are playing, you can't stop thinking about looking good.
Okay, look, so what it is it's a pair of tights dyed black so that they look like leggings, and then it is the Animos jacket top, which looks like a white tank top with a leather jacket.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good look, okay?
I'm not saying otherwise.
I've looked forward to your coming, but tell me, are you recovered? I am most glad.
Excuse me?
I'm so glad that you said it, because if you didn't, I was gonna. I'm most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favour of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Oh, I now have Quick Knock, which is a GCD that... Oh, it's an AoE! Oh, okay, I've got my first AoE.
Yay.
What level is Sestasha? Is it 16 or 18? Because I don't think I will have this when I go to Sestasha. I've written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. Cheery. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the warriors of light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favour? Humbly I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Uldar and Limsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I had no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly appointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may make use of these skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated under the lower floor of the Garlean canopy. Simply show your pass and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Miun. You, forest-born Gridonians, know more of the lands beyond the Twelveswood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you after. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the greater realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Thanks, Seed Mommy. Cool. So now we get to fuck about in the other cities.
Congrats.
Congruzzles. Which also means that we might be able to see you again.
Yay! I returned to my place, I guess.
Yeah,
my
you're back in Limsa.
city, and I took that as an opportunity to level up a bit faster.
Congratulations on being the envoy. Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that, my girl, is some compliment. But I've flattered you enough for today. To be fair, I can probably switch back to game capture. There we go. But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, yours is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. The are, of course, Limsa, City of Pirates, and Uldar, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever less trodden region takes your fancy. The Calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea. Arthur, it's been 5 years now since the Calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. getting to be all of the classes, getting glamours, that really excites me.
That's what Russell's is Jimmy's.
Cool. So, where's it going to send me first? Oh, okay, we're going to Limsa first.
I see. It is almost time for me to skedaddle. Not because I want to, but because I have to. Yep, I'm already being called. BRB.
No worries, dude. They're like bad. Bit of a different airship.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
No worries, Logic. Cheers for coming by. Good to see you. Have a good one, man.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
I didn't realize that this showed the Ultima weapon already.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Hey, Nero.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah,
Hello.
name Hummingway, I presume.
For a little while longer.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
I'm looking forward to going through the story more to understand what the fuck happens in Crystal Tower. Because there's some weird shit that happens in Crystal Tower that I didn't understand the context of. Because I went from...
Mashing.
Yeah, I had skipped through so many fucking things. Can you let me out, please? Thank you. Please proceed to the crow's lift. Yes, the drowning wench. This may not be where I need to go. But damn, I've spent some time here.
It's not where you need to go, but it's where you want to go.
Maybe. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry? Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells, has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Dalamud was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus, hell's take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent his lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the Seventh Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a battle like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ons of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Lucius still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he's not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the Beastmen called forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we are put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the Beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Canis Senna has the right of it. I accept her proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that Elder Seetzer receives my reply. You travel next to Uldar, yes? Pray, give my regards to General Rauban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, after. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Thanks, Pirate Mommy. Well, whilst we're in Limsa, I may as well attune to all of the Aetherites. And I wouldn't say no to some health. think it might be the cotton ones. Yeah, I think it's either the cotton or the... Oh no, I think I use woolen. No, it's definitely not woolen. Velveteen? Nope. Must be cotton. No one is selling them. Not that I could afford them even if someone were selling them. Damn. Buy wolf tights? Metal. How much is the... the jacket? Oh, I could buy the jacket. Because, you know, money is no object. I'm not far off being able to get the Peace Lovers attire either. Which I also wouldn't say no to. I would not throw away such a kind gift. Kind of difficult to make money this early on. I haven't yet gotten anything that sells. But once I do... You're all fucked. Right, I guess we're going to go and become Arcanists, given that this is where I've gravitated towards first. Hey, So yeah, Arcanists are much more logical and based around they're kind of similar to geomancy. And that's how come you get summoners and scholars from it. It's the only class so far that branches out into two jobs. Which I kind of wish they'd done more. And they had, like, Dancer be a side job for Monk. And Red Mage be, like, a side job for both Black Mage and White Mage. It would have been kind of nice, but at the same time, that's adding a barrier to you getting those classes, which kind of goes against what the rest of the game's about. Am I prepared to be a smart bitch? Maybe. But now that we have Arcanist, I can equip Arcanist, and you can see the way that my my macros were set up. But that also means that I can edit them. If I can remember... Shit. Which one was which? So healers is Arcanist 6. So if that's 3, that's 4, 5, 6. So if I put Conjurer there, there it is. Cool. Yes. Good. Good. Magical DPS, I don't have any yet. Physical is Arcanist 5, which would be down 1, and then Lancer. That works. I don't think I had a separate one for Fizz ranged. I just put them in a clear block different. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh no, I do have magical DPS. The class I'm playing. And that would be Arc 4. Don't have any tanks. Don't have anything else. I do have crafters, but I may as well deal with that once I've got all of them. Because, actually, no, never mind that. I've got... No, I do need to deal with that when I've got all of them, because it won't really work otherwise. But I can change that to just being the right class. And now my botanist macro will work. So much fucking shit to get rid of. But that's cool, because I don't have anything else for that. So Botanist works. Cool. I'm going to set that for 20 for now, and that one to 21. here's the thing. How many... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I actually need that to start from lower than that. Sorry. Yeah, you know what I mean. And then how many crafting classes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's 8. And then gatherers is only 3. So if I then assign this to 40, this should then mean that I can add the other gear sets in without having to worry about shit moving. Nice. So yeah, botanist is now gear set 40. And where's my leather worker? Leather worker is now gear set 30. Carpenter is 31, which actually hasn't changed. Happy day. But yeah, we can now start using these. Good. What level do I want to be? Doesn't really matter. They're both the same level. Cool. I didn't mean to come down here, did I? Is there any other... There's the rogues. And fishermen. Which I may as well get. In case you were wondering what the question was before I answered myself, it was, are there any other aetherites that I need to grab? I don't want weapons. Yeah, so I need the armorer, which I think is over here, because they might sell the tights at a lower price. They do. I can get my tights. Now, of course, I can't dye them.
I've been here for 22 minutes with my mic muted.
I didn't realize that you had muted yourself. I thought that you had to go. My apologies.
It's fine.
Do I have... I don't have
You
dyeing.
Girl. I'm the one being dumb.
Yeah, a little bit. So I can't dye shit, even if I wear the leggings, which means that they're gonna look ugly as fuck. What is that? Oh, that's the dancer. That's the sage. Yeah. And I can't trade stuff with you, so I can't ask you to dye something for me.
Isn't it wonderful to have a free trial friend?
Yeah, someone that can't invite me to a party, can't trade, so I can't, like, use you as a middleman to give me shit for my other character. Right.
You could go on.
I could.
But you won't.
No. Ah, yes, Fisherman's Bottom.
Excuse me?
Right, let's go see Sissy. Hi, Sissy. And now we can fish.
Fish.
Yeah, which unlocks a whole heap of fucking trouble. Oh no, I'm naked. Add a new class, that's going to be Fisher. Which then if I go into my macros, Fisher is supposed to be 24, but it's not going to be, it's going to be 41. So I don't have to fuck with it. There we go. So now our Fisher macro will also work. So now I just need to get Miner, and that'll be all of the Gatherer's macros working again. Do you wish to join the Rogues Guild? Fucking of course I do. I do love how the rogues all talk like fucking the dumbest ruffians and pirates, and then you get to ninja and it's all about honor and discretion and all the other shit. It's just such a dichotomy. You ain't a pirate, are you? To be fair, the rogues do have some honor.
Some being the key word.
To be fair, I probably should have read that one out. Rogue needs to be light on her do-beaters to stay on a mark's trail. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe that hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They let you slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers, and let's see how you look on you. Just don't go so excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised how many cults come back to me in their bloody small clothes. Thanking you. I've already leveled up my Fisher. Gaining 2 levels as a Fisher just by unlocking Rogue.
Can't believe you're already focusing on your gains. I'm gonna need 4 of you.
Cool, so that's everything down here. So then I need to get up to the upper decks in order to get the rest of the stuff. Which is probably quickest by using the elevator over here. because we still need to join Marauder, Armorer? Yeah, Armorer, and I think, is it Apothecary? Alchemist, not Apothecary. Same, but different. May as well go and see a man about an axe. And then
I also need to go talk to
the
that
culinarian.
man. Ooh, 8:30.
It is
That
indeed
means
8:30.
I need to leave.
Fair enough.
Because it is medication time.
Ah, understood. Hey, there you are.
Yep. Don't care about the cutscene. Give me the money. And give me the next one as well. Ooh, I'm gonna get a better helmet. Once I'm done with this one, at least.
I have never really. Oh, I just realized I need to get rid of all this shit from my bar for Fisher.
Oh. Today was fun.
Yes.
And I got to level 20 on Mr. Marauder. So at least I did something.
And you know there'll be more where this all came from.
Yeah, I know. Anyways.
Thanks for coming, my man. Have a good one.
I will be heading off then. See ya.
See ya.
Have a good stream. Or rest of the stream.
I am
Bye-bye.
prepared for carnage.
That is worrisome.
That's what the Marauders just asked me.
I would still not want you prepared for carnage. That is the worrisome part.
Oh, I see.
Anyways. Bye-bye.
Have a good one, man. Bye.
Cheers.
Level 4 Fisher. I'm really going places. Doesn't make much difference on this, does it? Okay, gear set, add new, Marauder, which then means that I need to go into Arcanist. Marauder is the first of the tank classes, which is Arcanist 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, that's Arcanist. Marauder. There we go. And as you can see, I've not played Marauder much. I think I got it up to like level 10. I used it in Path of the Dead, Palace of the Dead a little bit, but only for like the first 10 levels. But yeah. Let's become a chef. Which is one of the... so there's 2 crafting classes that I have actually used the least. And that is Alchemist and Culinarian. The reason being that they need some of the most materials just by like sheer individual amounts than any of the other classes. Like Culinarian needs so many things that you will only use as a Culinarian, that you need like 5 things in order to craft one recipe. And it takes up the most inventory space, which is why I've not really bothered using it. Alchemist isn't as bad because it tends to use a lot of similar stuff that you might use in other crafting jobs. And Alchemist also has stuff that you need to make as an alchemist and then use as a different crafter. I'm gonna swap my axe for a skillet. That's right, I'm a battle chef. Thank you. Although that didn't level me up. Why? Interesting. Okay, so set to 32. Oops. Use a macro. Culinarian was 29. I just realized shit. These are my shared macros, which means that I'm also changing them for my other character. Oh well, I can fuck about with them on my other character pretty easily. And I won't be on stream when I do it, so I can take as long with it as I need to. Oh, okay. I think I had rested experience. Somehow? Is that what was happening? No, I was getting 800 experience, but that one only gave me 200. Don't know why. But okay. I did grab the Culinarians Guild one, so I think it's just the Aft Castle one that I need, yeah. And the reason why I like Maelstrom as a grand company is there's a teleport there, and there's where the headquarters for the grand company is. It's nice and quick and easy to get to. The last thing that we need from here is armor, right? Yeah. And this should be the last Aetherite. There is actually a hello. Why is there two? Oh, blacksmith and armorer are both here, of course. Do I want to get this experience as a culinarian? Not really. What do I want to get it as? Marauder, probably. Given that's the class that I want to level as well as Conjurer. Yeah, give me that doming hammer. I'll dome you. Oh yeah, they are. They're giving much less experience. Is it because these are and Disciple of the Hand, not combat classes? Do the combat class ones give more experience? Maybe. Probably. It would make sense. Alright, so... oh, did I not set up one for the rogue? I guess not. Okay. So, rogue. Now I'm a blacksmith. Oh wait, no, sorry, this is armorer. Which means that I probably want to be 3. Which means I'm going to have to edit the macro. Where's armorer? Oh, yeah, shield. $33. Sweet. I need to go into Arcanist and do... Yeah, I'll do that in a second. The best thing's there, so then we're going to go 34. Armorer... No, this is blacksmith. Blacksmith is sword. That one's not far off. Cool. So most of our stuff is set up, and we'll get the rest when we get the rest of the things in Ul'dah. Let's go do that. Airship landing. Is there another cutscene to this? I think there is. Oh, okay. Normally that defaults to yes. Okay, no, it's taking me straight to Ul'dah. To be fair, Uldar has two of my favorite crafting classes for the Guildmaster. I also think that Momodi is my favorite tavern keep. My favorite Adventurers Guild person. Yeah, I really like the Weaver's Guildmaster, and I also like the Goldsmith's Guildmaster. The Goldsmith's one is just cute, and I think I like Weaver because Weaver is my favorite. Because you can make glam. That's basically the only reason why I like it. So Alchemist is a really important class if you're doing like an Iron Man challenge where you can't buy potions and you can't play with other people. But otherwise, it is a really easily avoided crafting class. To be fair, aesthetically, I mean, I like your coat. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I forgot to change out a blacksmith. Oh, well. Step number 35. Macro. Alchemist. 35. Cool! It's another one down. Another one bites dust. As you can see, I have actually... I've got all of my crafters into the 50s at least. I don't think I have anything else. No, not until you get leveled. So we haven't got Goldsmith yet, we haven't got Weaver yet, because they're both from here. This is the only downside to carrying character data over. Is having to clear hotbar. We just did Alchemist, Culinarian. It looks like I've done a lot, but really all I did were tribal quests and Grand Company turn-ins. So that was Cull, Blacksmith. To be honest, there's no downside of me just leaving these, even though I can't use the stuff. It's not exactly a negative. I got rid of the wrong thing. Hey. Get back there. Thank you. Carpenter. Yeesh. Because all this means is I'm going to have to put stuff back into place once I get access to them, but it also means I can't get confused as to what I do or don't have. Because some of this stuff is going to be a long time until it gets unlocked. And lastly, leather, which is one of my level 90s, so it's got a lot more stuff to get rid of. Nice. Okay. Oop. And then, to be fair, I've done the gatherers, right? I got rid of all the stuff with Fisher as well. Yes, I did. Okay, so yeah, we just need to get Goldsmith and Weaver. I don't want to be honest. I want to be Marauder. Wait, I went the wrong way. There we go. So this is the Gladiators Guild, right? Yeah. Didn't remember that the Guildmaster was a woman for the Gladiators. It makes no difference whether it's a man or a woman. I just didn't remember. I suppose it makes sense though, because the pugilist is a man. And obviously you'd want to have some... Okay, no, those do give more experience. Yeah, those give the 800. Currently, because they're... increased by 100%. I love the fact that I'm getting new combat abilities because I'm running around and starting to learn other ways of fighting. Or crafting. My dexterity is going up ever so slightly. Alright, goldsmith. For making accessories and not a lot else. Although I think some of the magic classes, this is how you make their weapons. See, because carpentry, I think, makes the canes and bows, but some canes and wands are made by the goldsmith, I think. Right, Serendipity, that's your name. She's just so happy. Like she's the cutesy e-girl of the crafting world. Okay, so we've got Gladiator. I should probably group these in here by what they are, but I'll do that later. To be fair, actually what I want to do is move set up, move set up, move set up. I've not got Pugilist yet, so I can't move that up. Okay. Goldsmith, reassign 46. I'm not gonna fuck with it just yet until we get the next thing. I may as well grab this because I'm right in front of it. I did grab the goldsmith one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So yeah, I've got Gladiator and I've got goldsmith, so I still need these ones. Well, and of course, get rid of all the shit that I shouldn't have. So I can't use it until I have it anyway. Right, let's get the last of the gathering classes. Give me the actual quest, thank you. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to get dirty. Hang on. So that would be, what, 42? Cool. And that then means that I can come in here. Macro. 42. That's all of those sorted. So now I need to do Alchemist. Did I do Alchemist already? Yeah, I did. So I need to do Goldsmith. 36. Cool, and there's only one left. Yeah, because 0 counts. I just realized, was I counting... Did I count Blue Mage? I did, yeah. Couldn't remember if I'd counted Blue Mage. Yeah, you make clothes, I get it. Are you prepared to suffer? Cool, so Weaver will be... 37. Cool. That is all sorted. Our macros will now work for everything that we can see. Which is always good. Did I grab this? No, I didn't. Oh god, I'm trying to multitask. This cannot go well. Unless it does. Alright, where's... I think I've got all of the ones from this region, right? Yeah, so I just have to do the Steppes of Nald, which is the only area we've not been to in Ul'dah. I just realised, no, I do still have some stuff to do. I'll have to do the rest of the combat classes. But to be fair, I don't need to change those in the macro, I need to change those on the Arcanist. I did not mean to click your dialogue, I apologise. Oh, and I need to get the main Aetheryte, yeah. I suppose thinking about it, really, these are the easiest Grand Company to get to. Because you just teleport into the main Aetheryte and it's there. But I still prefer Maelstrom. But that's purely just because aesthetically I prefer Limsa. This, it feels a little bit like it's gloomy and foggy at the minute, obviously, but it feels a little bit claustrophobic because of all the high walls, whereas Limsa feels very open. And Gridania is nice because it's nice and green, but it's not the nicest to navigate around. We heard you like to punch things. Would you like to punch more things? They're speedy quick. I think the issue that I have with Pugilist is that some of the Pugilist weapons look so awesome, but then all of the rest of them just look like shit. Okay, yeah, you're not the one that I thought you might be. Oh god, it's getting real framey right about now. This should be the last Aetherite we need, though. Yeah, it is. Right, time to meet with the Council of Lalas. Hey, Coco. Are you prepared to leap into the abyss? I do like how the Thaumaturge gives a shield when the Gladiator doesn't. Even though Gladiator is sword and board warrior. That's Pugilist, which is going to be... Those are our three classes that we're going to focus on. Everything else is secondary. No, don't wear that without changing the pants. Don't wear that without changing the pants, Jesus. Yeah, I suppose now the thing that's going to have the least number of classes is tank. And there's magic. Healer. And there's... Oops. So we've got physical DPS, and then we've got ranged physical DPS. To be fair, you are the only ranged physical DPS until we get machinist or dancer. Yeah, that's good. Shit is good and sorted. As you can see, I did not really play any black mage. I now need to change into Arcanist so that I can change everything else. So Arcanist, we also need Thaumaturge, that's all of our magical DPS. Then we need our Pugilist, which is actually going to take first spot ahead of our Lancer. I'm going to have Rogue in there as well, which is everything that we can add there yet. I'm going to move this a few further over to prepare for when we get the Samurai and the Reaper, even though that's going to be quite a ways away. Healer, I don't have anything else for until we get the other classes. So then I've got Marauder, which I can add that to. Although the thing that I should be doing is moving this closer to where the macro starts. With the DPS one I can't, but I can do that and that. Those I could move over here, be closer. And crafters I can't really change. Yeah! Why is that not updated? Anyway. So that should now mean gatherers. Yeah. 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 Cool. Everything is set up the way it needs to be. I just can't play Arcanist. Just never play Arcanist. Easily done. Welcome back, Tingles. Right, I actually need to do the Gridanian Envoy quest. Just ignore the ugly as fuck heights that are hidden. It's fine. Need to do the Hall of the Novice shit.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah.
I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano. Aye, I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So, my counterparts have educated you. Oh, trust Merlwyb to make light of our wolf problem. Woman always did have a black sense of humour. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. It is only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbours. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor, and his Republican Empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, has long harboured ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Uldar, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the Calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Annie will have her memorial. We will honour the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people that their brothers and sisters fought and died. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Elder Seedseer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Da 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 da. To be fair, I can't use that or sell it or anything, so just get rid of it. Ah, my Lady Envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind me asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badaron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. To Limsa! Ah, yes. Everyone's fucking here. And some people may even be fucking here. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Eh? I am Badarun, alright. Who's asking? As I've got a job for a capable adventurer, say you. Well, I hope you believe right. Just so you're fair well warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding hairy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know, or I'll fill you in on the details. That'll mean that I can't equip anything on my head again. It means I don't want it. At the same time, I could get 400 gil to buy glam. To be fair, I'm also getting quite a lot of glam, quite a lot of gil from these quests. But thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy. Now, I'll come straight to the point. Word as it was suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north on Airport and find out what they're up to when they're up to. Don't sound like much, you know. But if it weren't so long ago as the fish-backed pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Badarun, I should be happy... Oh, if you would permit me, Master Badarun, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honour, Commodore Rayner? Comes to show my patrons of a haven? Much thirsty. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, I would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defences daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult the Melpa, which can be found at the ferry docks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lads. After behave your glam-loving brain. Now. Okay, so we've got Rising to the Challenge or Beauty's Only Skin Deep. What is Rising to the Challenge? I don't know what that unlocks. Whereas you unlock the Aesthetian, which is how you can change your hair and stuff. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today, what with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You not heard? There's a madman about! Why, it said he brandishes blades... Pardon me. Why, he brandishes blades so long and sharp they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumours from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with my investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. I mean, it's a blue quest. I may as well take it. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, it's no doubt its owner is tearing up the town, searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentinin. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink. Last time I did that, Beta and docked my wages. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was headed for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Nymea willing, he's still stranded at the ferry docks. The gods knows what it won't help me get my gil back. I've gone the wrong way. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail, throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Whoa, woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gil of my husband's hard-earned wage, forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Leminson oohing and ahhing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, when are you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms, and 21 cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded as a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in this weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right that what has gone so frightfully wrong. Fordmaster Hananza of Naldeacon Vimelis, Guildmaster Beaton of Gridania's Carpenters Guild, and Severin, the Alchemist Guild in Uldar. There is an ons of compassion in you. Seek them out and tell them Jandalin sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, Jandalin, am none more other than Cool. Well, I can worry about that at another time. Although, given I'm already here, I may as well grab the one from the armorer. Valpa is down at the docks, which I'd need to go to the Fisherman's Guild for. Yeah, business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Here you go. My journal! Well, I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No, a shame that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did. You've the air of adventure about you, if one's still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you? Of course, I've got a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? That one day we might regale each other with the stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey. Next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. So is this how I get the challenge log? Yeah, okay, that's actually quite useful. I didn't realise that I had to unlock that. So the challenge log is a set of weekly goals that if you fill them in, you get through experience and guild. So basically, you get stuff for doing stuff you were doing anyway. But it can be really helpful for some stuff, like leveling up your chocobo can be made a lot easier with the challenge log. Leveling up in Eureka, if you don't much care to start a zone at a lower level, you can use the weekly experience that you can get from it to help. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, and you'll want to board a ferry bound for Airport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurer Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Secret. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Airport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Oh yeah, because I want to talk to you. Take me to Eorzea. Sweet. Well, seems like a decent enough time to do the Hall of the Novice. I kind of have to. Well, actually, I kind of have to at least visit here. I don't think it forces me to clear it. Yeah, it doesn't need me to actually do this. These are really, really easy. But they're not bad things to do. Especially if you're still trying to learn the game. They are a bit slow. Because it explains stuff and then you do it. So if you already know it, they're a bit annoying, but eh. It is indeed free gear. You get a armor set for each of the class things. Oh yeah, they're not the best armor sets, but they are unique glams things. Oh, I got Swiftcast. I don't think I actually need to do any damage for this. I literally just need to avoid the attacks. Which basically just means I can run around in circles. Unless he does that. But luckily, they're slow, so it doesn't matter. An important thing to mention about the way that Final Fantasy XIV deals with AoEs is if you see that orange circle and it disappears, it's when that circle disappears, that is when it decides whether or not you get hit. If you're in the circle, you get hit. If you're not in the circle, you don't get hit. So it doesn't matter if after the circle disappears, you move into it, even if that's where a dragon is currently spewing flame. You will not get hit by the flame. Can't skip through these. No, I don't want to see. I don't want to see the yellow. I don't want to see that much of the yellow. But that is better armor than what I had, so I'll take that. To be fair, this set that I get should be better than anything else that I've got. It's red versus blue. But any good healer knows that you need to kill things in order to keep things healed as well. Shut the fuck up. I know how to heal. He's fine. Do you worry too much? Easy. I got booties! And I got the magic stick! Which, to be fair, it's a good thing that I got boots, because those were not great boots. Especially not for going into Sastasha with. I suppose that's the other good thing about doing this, is if you don't have eye level appropriate gear, this will give you eye level appropriate gear for Sestasha. And you don't have to do this from the Hall of the Novice. You could get access to it from the smiths that are in each of the city-states. I think. So this is just a higher level version of what we were just doing. Oh no, I need to watch 2 health bars. Whatever will I do? They're fine. Oh, apparently I misclicked there. I got it. Sorry. Which, to be fair, may not necessarily be better. No, they are. They're 2 eye level better. Okay. Can you give me the chest piece? That's probably going to be the last bit that you give me. It's not a bad bit of experience with the road to 80. I'm getting like 2,000 to 3,000 experience each time. Could do worse. Okay, the gladiator is more squishy this time. You did give me the chest. Nice. That will be much better. And better looking than the chest I had. Nice. But these are just Disciple of Magic, so I'd need to do this again as a physical class in order to be able to use something different. Which makes me wonder, if you do this as a Thaumaturge, do you get the armor set for a Disciple of War? Or is there a separate magical DPS armor set? I think I have to talk to them again in order to start. Yeah, I do. Oh no! It's a bird! As always, healing is your primary concern. Wrong! I am a DPS. I just don't have presence of mind yet. You don't use presence of mind for healing. This is fine. Tank adjust. I would as soon as that, but there's no need. Cheeky little slide cast. Oh, I might have just been caught by that. No, no, we're fine. I forgot that it ends with a Gobu. I don't have rescue, so I can't save you. Hey, Hollowed Knight. How you doing? I forget, is that Thor? No. Or is Loved Roses? I forget. I forget who's what on Twitch. No, not from the group. Okay, my bad. I'm getting confused. I'm going senile. Fuck! Did I get any items from that one? Oh yeah, I got the ring. The brand new ring. Which increases experience again. No worries. No, I've been playing Final Fantasy for 8 hours. Sorry, no, 9. So my brain. Yeah. You could do it as Archer. You just need to be level 15. Suffering from gamer mush brain, yeah. Oh, okay, so everyone does the avoid area of effects. Good. So I don't have to redo that one. Not enough Final Fantasy, never enough. Too right. What's the idle pose? Or bow? Is there one? Yeah, there is. Why did that not come up? Wait, no, it's character setting. Though you're hard biased, you've been playing for like 6 years. I started playing 14 when Heaven's Ward was current content. But then I stopped for a few years and came back when Shadowbringers was still new. And now I picked it up again last year and have finally actually done and beaten Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, and I'm now close to Shadowbringers. The bug definitely bit me though, because I've just finished getting. So I've got my White Mage. I've got Ninja Realm Reborn Relic, White Mage, Eurekan, and Anima Relic. Halfway through both Anima and Eurekan relics for my Ninja. Both my White Mage and my Ninja are level 90. I've got a level 90 Botanist and Miner. My Fisher is level like 77. And my Weaver and Leatherworker are level 90. Everything else, crafting-wise, is in the 50s to 60s. I've done a fair amount. I need to progress further to unlock Bosnia, which will be the next big thing. But I have also done. So I've done all of the tribes stuff in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, except for the allied quest line. I only have the Ananta to finish off for Stormblood, and I've only recently unlocked the ones for Shadowbringers. So I've not really done any of the tribe stuff for them. Hack the wrong bow 5 times. Oh. Not much of a fan of that. I didn't give an armor piece. Why didn't I give an armor piece? To be fair, yeah, I should. Not the leggings. God, not the leggings. I mean, to be fair, the yellow doesn't look as terrible with this chest piece, but the yellow doesn't look good. They look good when they're dyed black, though. I promise. I mean, I'm a physical ranged. I can just run around. There is no point in me staying still. Oh no, it hit me. Whatever will I do? Okay, now you're giving me some stuff. Yeah. I got a new skite. Oh god. Actually, doesn't look terrible. The boots are bad. The boots are bad. But that actually isn't a terrible skirt. As far as skirts go. It's no Southern Seas skirt, though. I've not actually done this as a DPS. And even when I did do this originally, I was on a male character. And male characters, I don't think, get as good glams. You just noticed you've been following me for almost as long as I've been streaming. Almost 10 years now. Yeah. Yeah. You probably joined... Wait, hold on. When did you start following me? Following since 8th of November. Okay, so you probably joined for Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. Because September was me learning how to stream, and I was streaming Destiny. Because it was new and it was engaging for me. And then once I'd done Destiny and I'd figured out how to like work OBS and all the rest of it, I went into a game that I actually wanted to stream and record and all the rest of it. And that ended up going on YouTube. Doesn't feel like it's been 10 years. Yeah. It'll be 10 years this year. I need to actually think about what I'm gonna do for my stream anniversary this year, because I didn't do anything last year. Maybe you only did find me in Final Fantasy X. Possibly? That was definitely when you became active. But also, I know that you used to have issues with, like, Twitch unfollowing stuff. You have memories of watching me play Kingdom Hearts 1. That may have been on YouTube, potentially. Because I put it on YouTube in 2015. January 2015 was when I started uploading stuff to YouTube, I think. It doesn't help that you have two accounts, exactly. You've been here longer than my mods, let's go! Yeah. Yeah. I've been streaming a long time. And like, so this is the issue with having streamed for a long time. Obviously, I've streamed a long time. The quality of my stream has hopefully gotten better and better as the years have gone on. Not necessarily my entertainment value, which may explain why I still have a very low follower count for how long I've been streaming. So I don't even know. I don't want to know what are. I do want to know what the view count on my Twitch is. Does it still even show that? If it does, I don't know where it shows it. It's not showing it on... It used to show it when you just viewed your stream. It would show like view count and then follower count. Maybe it's in analytics. I can get average viewer, but that's not that significant to me. But this is the issue is, so the only thing that I do not have to be able to apply for partner is the average of 75 viewers. In 66.5 hours streamed, I have an average viewership of 2.56. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where to see it anymore. But it used to be that I had a 1 in 10 viewer to follower rate. Sorry, 1 in 10 follower to viewer rate. So 1 in 10 people that came to the channel followed. Obviously, follower count doesn't really mean anything when it comes to like progressing on to affiliate or partner or whatever, and it's the average viewership for each stream that matters. That's the performance KPI that they look at. But it was nice to know that 1 in 10 people liked my stuff enough to want to stick around. So that was because I had about 1,600 views and 800 followers, probably about 3-4 years ago. I am at 881 followers today. Now, fair enough. That is because some... it's not like it's a linear thing. There's been like ban waves and deactivated accounts and things like that, which has meant the follower count has actually gone down instead of up and stuff like that. As well as people that just decided they didn't want the to continue watching me, for example. I did go through a period where I barely streamed. In fact, I went through a 5-month period where I didn't stream at all because I was in America. But yeah. I don't know. But still, if I wanted to be really negative thinking about numbers, and this was one of the things that had to change about my thought process when it comes to streaming and what my success indicators are. And this is stuff that like has only come through my own mental health journey and therapy and shit like that. But rather than looking at my follower count, my subscriber count, my average viewers and all the rest of it, I look at how much interaction I got during the stream. I didn't start streaming to try and be famous and make loads of money or all of that shit. It would be nice, don't get me wrong, if I could stream full time and I could do this as a job. That would be awesome. But realistically, is it going to happen? No. At the very least, not unless I either change something about my format, my channel, or how I'm viewable on the internet. My content is always changing as a variety streamer, so that immediately puts some people off because someone might join the channel because they want to watch Final Fantasy. But then I finish that game and I'm off playing Kingdom Hearts that they don't care about, or Dark Souls that they don't care to watch, or something like that. I play games on the hardest difficulty most of the time. which can mean that there could be a stream where I am just throwing myself against the same group of enemies or boss for hours at a time. That's not entertaining for everyone. At the end of the day, with very select and few exceptions, I play games because I want to play them and I find them fun. Am I the most entertaining when I don't have someone to engage with in chat? No, and I know that. I'm a boring person. I do not have a very exciting life. I do not have many exciting stories to tell. And that was why I instead fell back on sexy time with After and just flirting with people. I can't really do that anymore because I'm in a long-term committed relationship. I can flirt with some people, like Tinga, no problem. But if I was to flirt with, you know, any random person that came in chat, that might be something that Neff doesn't necessarily appreciate. So, you know, I don't want to do that. So what you've got is a guy that's okay at some video games, playing a lot of video games on the hardest difficulty, because I'm a cunt that will play games for 8 hours in a session with few breaks. I get through games relatively quickly. So yeah. I am a Let's Player that streams. That's basically the way to look at it. Which means that if I'm not entertaining, no one's going to watch. If no one's watching, I'm not entertaining because I need that interaction in chat. Because I started streaming for the social aspect. I prioritized the chat over the game. Not necessarily the best mix. I did indeed get you to stick around, yeah. But how much of that is because I stuck you here by sticking that sword on you? But yeah, I must have been doing something right because I do have my little community on Discord. I do have like I do have consistent regulars. By that I don't mean like you, Patinga, and Thrill, but like I have people that will just intermittently come back to the chat, like Queen, like Hollowed Knight, and you know that's good. I wish I had a few more people in chat. The thing is, I don't want to have a chat that is so busy that I can't read it and interact with people. If I reach that point, I will have to find a new way to interact with my community, because I'm here for the community aspect and the social aspect. If it reaches a point where I can't engage with the community, I've fucked up. Which is no longer what I wanted it to be. Does that mean that I do a subscriber-only chat, or I engage with people more on Discord or something like that? Maybe. I would deal with that when it came to it. But I want that social aspect. I need that social aspect. Because somehow I made you stick around for around 2 years without getting a sword. Did I not give you the sword in Final Fantasy X? I thought you got the sword in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, Patinga 18. Now that I look for it, I can't even see it. There it is. Followed almost a year and a half before this one. I think I unmodded that one. though. I think you were modded on that one, but when you moved over to this account, I moved over your points on Burnbot and moved over your mod status. I might be wrong, but I feel like I did that. Anyway, I should probably play the actual game, huh? As a streamer, I am in a bit of a weird position where I can give advice to someone that wants to start streaming, and it can be not necessarily good advice, but it can be decent advice, and yet I am in no way successful in the traditional sense that most people would look at streaming. Because like I can tell you like what the best game or thing to stream is, which is very simple. It's something that you are interested in that will hold your attention, but you can also talk about until the cows come home to no one, because no one will watch you at first. Even if you've got someone there that chats a little bit or whatever, you're not going to have that all the time. No one is going to be watching you consistently when you first start out, but you need to talk fairly consistently in order to attract people to want to stay. So it needs to be a game that you can just talk to yourself about for hours at a time without needing any extra engagement. And for me, that was Kingdom Hearts. And that's how I actually got people to watch me play Kingdom Hearts 1 that then stuck around. And if I was to play Kingdom Hearts now, would potentially still show up in the chat, which I fucking love. I was also a bit more unhinged at the time, and was streaming instead of going to uni. So I was streaming all day, every day. But it was good. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Probably should have paid attention, huh? Okay, the poison really doesn't seem to do much, so we're just going to finish that. Can I have the chest piece that matches the skirt? Hey! And level 19. Ooh. Ooh, now you see, that's not bad. The only downside to this set as glam is that you cannot dye it. That's the only downside. Okay, well, I guess it's time for Sastasha. Do I really not have any better gloves? I guess because that didn't give gloves, did it? Although did I get gloves? From the first one of just avoiding AoEs, so if I was to clear it again, would I get the gloves for whatever class I was playing as? I don't know, because I feel like Because then you'd be able to farm armor from this. Not that there's any particular reason to do so, because I don't think, yeah, you can't sell it. I don't know, we'll test this out for science. It's not exactly going to take long. But yeah, you have gloves. Give me your gloves. I want your gloves. Give me them. Physical ranged is so hard. Fancy giving me the brand new gloves, but the ones for DPS? Yes! Okay, so I do have to do it again. But that's fine. It's new, it's more experience and a little bit more gil, and more importantly than anything, it's glam. Not that it's necessarily the best glam. I'll need to come back and do this as a DPS. Sorry, tank at some point. So, Patinga. Do I need to do the dungeon without you? I got to the dungeon, finally. Oh. This is snazzy. I can do it without you, I don't mind. Because if I queue in, probably not going to take very long as a white mage. Well, conjurer. That being said, it might take longer than I thought. That wasn't an instant pop. To be fair, I would be relying on people to do their leveling roulette. By the looks of it, there's another white mage here trying the exact same thing. So maybe I should change to DPS. Have an easier time. Nope, DPS is longer. Okay. Oh, there's a tank. There's a tank coming to do the first dungeon. I don't have to stick around. Okay, I've still got this stuff to kill. Or I could try killing stuff as Marauder to get Marauder up. Given that I'm in the Marauder area. Well, I say Marauder area, I'm in Lenosha. Uh-oh. I didn't realize these were aggressive. Yeah. To be fair, I am in the wrong zone. That is an aggressive hunt. Is that the S rank? Because I thought the A rank for this zone was the Helm crab. I don't know, it could just be another A rank. Crab's the B rank. Right. Oh, hey! Just as I got here. Well, bear with me, guys. I'm just gonna attune myself and then I'll jump. Because it's gonna teleport me back to the dungeon entrance when we finish it. Because of quests. Alright! Let's do our first dungeon of Final Fantasy XIV. I can't skip the cutscenes. Which is going to annoy my party members. Can't skip the cutscenes because it's stream! Which is really going to be an issue when it comes to the cutscenes just before a boss. Because they will have killed like half the boss and or died. Oh, good. Edgelord McMoody is doing big pulls. Alright. I mean, to be fair, he is a Dark Knight in Sestaka. The main issue with these dead early dungeons is not having regen. Because regen just makes healing against basic mobs that much easier. Come on, tank. Okay. Let him establish aggro. There we go. There he goes. To be fair, it's a good thing that the Dark Knight has a AoE in time for Sestaka. Because not all classes will have an AoE by this point. Fair enough, I don't know about the tank classes. They might all have AoEs by this point. You're pretty sure all tanks have AoEs by this point. Not all DPS do. I believe. Yeah, Dragoon doesn't get their first one until 40. Similar with White Mage, though. White Mage doesn't get Holy until really quite late. And then doesn't get a size until like midway through the 50s. I want to say. Holy is pretty strong. Holy is pretty good. I might actually want the loot. It'd be good to have it because it might be worth it for the... He was waiting for me to heal him. How come you're not regenning? There we go, it is just slowly. The tank probably hates me as a sprout healer. You think most classes get AoE around 20s and 30s? I think most DPS have them in time for the 20s. But yeah, Dragoon gets it really late. White Mage gets it really late. I'm pretty sure that Arcanist, because it's a DPS, gets it before White Mage. But I don't remember. I've not played Arcanist, Summoner, or Scholar since the rework. Because I remember when their whole thing was just applying a shit ton of dot, and I loved it. Boink. Boink. You're fine. You're a Dark Knight, you can take a bit of punishment. Saying that I'm on the EU servers, you would have been down to help a few times. Well, that's the thing. When I first played, I was playing on the NA servers. Because that's where my friends were. Namely, Logic, I think. Because we were playing with Logic and Patinga at the time. Okay, the DPS have split up and are attacking different things. Not that it matters for Sestatra. I've already voted on all that, yeah. Probably looking at the fact that... I mean, to be fair, I don't know... I don't recognize that bow. It kind of reminds me of the bow from Final Fantasy XIII too. You used to play on EU when you were young and dumb and didn't know better. I think I've still got my original character on primal, I want to say. I actually moved my main over from the NA server. I mean, personally, I would have let the ranged DPS get that so that they could do area of effect, but it's also possible that these are sprouts and they don't... Well, he is a sprout. He's definitely a sprout. He may not know that Limit Break is shared. You always wondered why you were getting hit. Turns out your ping was just like 160. I wouldn't have been able to have done any PvP content. One of the rare times I will actually use Swiftcast that isn't for a res. He got a little bit too far away from me. But he didn't die, he's fine. You raided it on that ping for like 2 years, you just had to get good. I did experience that sometimes when I was playing with NA. Like, knowing that I was well clear of an AoE, but still getting hit by it was annoying. Now, are they going to bother with mechanics? Say hello to the Sahagin. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I'm the worst kind of sprout. The one that watches the cutscenes. Because now, because the Lancer used the limit break earlier, we're going to have to be a decent way through the fight. I mean, to be honest, we're just not going to get limit break. Not that you need it for this. Like, he's going to die. I'm not going to bother with mechanics. No one seems concerned. They might just spawn before he dies. Yeah. Now, will I get any commendations? Nope. Well, I guess the archer gets the comm. You still have videos of you falling off maps and lagging so badly that you just never died and just kept falling under the map. Oh, okay, it didn't teleport me. Oh, because that's not where the quest thing is. The quest thing's back in Limsa. Okay. To be fair, could I hire a Chocobo Keep to take me to Limsa? Yeah. Okay. Because I've not shown riding a Chocobo. This is a good way to get from location to location when you're still low level and don't have your own Chocobo. Because these Chocobos are very, very low price. And so it's just a matter of they're slower than teleporting, but teleporting costs more money. Sometimes, if you plan the route that you're taking, you can also use it, because you can hop off this Chocobo before the full journey. It's like, I can hop off, and I can go and grab some of the farms, Aetheryte, whilst I'm here. Because I still need this Aetheryte. You can also just straight up hire a Chocobo from one of the city-states and ride it like it was your Chocobo for a set amount of time. I ran straight into the area that is not somewhere you want to be. I should probably switch to Marauder in case there's stuff I need to kill here. Did I set favored teleport location that reduced fees? Really nice early game. Yes, so there's I actually have the security token one as well. So you can get a legitimately just free location. I'm probably going to move that to Limsa soon though. But yeah, there is favored locations cuts the cost by half. At the moment, I am also using the Aetheryte tickets that I got because I bought one of the like deluxe editions of something, or the collector's edition of the base game way back when. So all of my characters start with 99 Aetheryte tickets. And hopefully that'll get me through until I join the hunts and can buy more. Because that is a massive, massive way to save money. is just not paying for teleports. And they're really cheap. If you just do like your weekly elite mark, you can get 20 Aetheryte tickets from that one hunt. And so it's very easy to just join like the Clan Centuria Discord. Just go and kill a couple of S ranks, and all of a sudden you've got enough stuff that you don't have to worry about it for ages. You've got a free one for Kugane, and your favorite is Limsa. I had Kugane as my free one for a long time, but then I got an apartment in Kugane. So now my free location is Limsa, because that's where my grand company is. So I basically never go to Uldar or Gridania. Yes, you can also do Blue Mage. I just haven't done any Blue Mage. Oh yeah, I was going to get some for fun, wasn't I? But then I got distracted by, oh yeah, I can level this. Okay, that's less bad. We'll run around without wearing the thong. I say that like I'm not gonna get the swimsuit so that I can make it look like I'm wearing oversized hoodies and shit like that later on. You can also use your Grand Company tickets to skip having to go into the lower decks. Yes, but those teleports literally only take you to Maelstrom Command, or wherever your Grand Company command is. So I set Limsa as free, because then any time that I need to travel to a different world or buy something or whatever, I would just teleport to Limsa. And it was... but if I didn't need to go to Limsa, I'd use an Aetheryte ticket. So like getting to Kugane, it doesn't matter that it costs like 1,000 gil, because whether it costs 1,000 or 500, it's free. I do have it set though so that if I'm teleporting somewhere very short distance, so like let's say I'm in Sea of Clouds and I'm the far side of the map, so I just want to teleport to one of the Aetherytes to get back to that side of the map. That teleport, because you're in the same zone, only costs 100 gil. So I set it so that anything that's under 200 gil, I won't use an Aetheryte ticket on. Which helped me save a lot of money. Before I did that, it was quite difficult for me to get over 1 million. As soon as I did all of that and started doing Eureka, I had like 2 million, and now I've got 3 million on my main, which is the most money I've held at any one time, because I'm very good at spending money on glam and shit like that. And to be fair, if I hadn't bought the level 90 armor set for both my White Mage and Ninja, I'd have about 5.5 million. You just use the tickets and take the crystal down the floor. Takes a few seconds longer, but it's free. Yeah, that's... oh, hey. I teleport to Limsa, use the crystal to go to Aft Castle. And then you can get to the Maelstrom Command very easily that way. And it's also right next to the inn. So you can basically go into the inn, go into your room, use the summoning stuff, get your glamour, whatever the rest you want, and then come out and go straight to your Grand Company if you need to. And that's why I like Limsa, because the stuff is right next to each other that you're going to use. Because I use the inn quite a lot for glamour and summoning. Summoning bell. To be fair, those are... Yeah. I'll come back to them. Oh wait, no, that's lower. I don't want lower, I want Limsa, which is over here. God, I wish I had my chocobo. You go into the barracks if you need a glam dresser. Yeah, but the barracks doesn't have a summoning bell. Unless I'm misremembering. I got up to the max rank of captain or whatever the fuck it is, and then just completely ignored the barracks. I don't go into the barracks anymore. They finished training ages ago. You just don't use it often. Oh, I'm always... I'm sending my guys out as often as I can to what am I doing? I've just passed the elevator. To do like quick discovery, quick exploration to see if they'll come back with anything. Sometimes they come back with venture coffers, and I've been lucky and gotten pure white and pure black dye from them relatively recently, which sells for like 300 to 400k. Oh yeah, I'm not the right level. That's why it's not turning up. Also, I need to put rampart up here. DPS one's there. To be fair, I leveled up Kundra quite a bit, so let's do Archer for a little. I mean, to be fair, do I want to do any more of the MSQ until I've got either Pugilist or Marauder up to level to be able to take part in the MSQ? You have about 40 jet black dye. Nice. If you need money, you got a quick thing that you can liquidate. Yeah, let's... When is it that you get retainers? Level 17 main story quest. Yeah, and I do want glam. No, let's continue. We'll keep going with Archer. Money isn't an issue for you. Oh, must be nice. Money is always an issue for me. I spend it too quickly. But that is what I get for trying to level all of my crafters. And sometimes I'm lazy and just buy the thing that I need to turn into the Grand Company. And so obviously that's a money sink. I do hop around worlds to get it as cheap as I can, but sometimes they don't sell for that cheap. So. Especially once you get to the higher level ones. Such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Oh, they're the adventurers that have come to do Sestasha. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sestasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbour. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader! Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. You make submarines. Yeah, they They do sell for a lot. I haven't done any FC or really housing stuff. I bought an apartment just to get access to a stable to level up my chocobo. That was the only reason that I bought an apartment. But yeah, submarines I know are a massive gill market. Do you have such a goal, large or small? It matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach further and higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armour for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavours, my lady. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I wager. Your subs make you about 6 mil a month, and they just act like retainers, send them out. Yeah, they come back with money. I know, I've seen that that's a good way of making passive gil as an FC. Is sending out submarines. Who knows, this might be the character that I pull my finger out and actually join an FC. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells, you turned your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna or Sestasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Right, yes, I think I need to do Tamtara, right? Yeah, as an FC, because you have other people that totally help you with this. The last other person to log into your FC was 2 years ago. Yeah, but you have to have an FC in order to do it, right? You can't do it from a personal house, I don't think. Can you? Whether or not there's other people in the FC, I don't think matters. Yeah, you need an FC house which just needs 1 member. Any size as long as it's an FC house, yeah. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, whilst I'm here I should go see Beaton for Gandolin's quest. Oh, it's you, After! It's good to see you again. What's that? Here at Baderon's suggestion, you say? A foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you? Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell you. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details. Oh yeah, Peloton. You can always bribe people into joining an FC just to have one, because you only need like 3 or 4 just to make one. That is true. What I will probably do on this character is potentially wait until I've exhausted the road to 80 buff, which either means waiting 3 months or getting everything to level 80. Or is it only getting one thing to level 80? I forget. I'll do that, and then I'll probably transfer this character over to Omega, which is where my main is, and set up a FC on there, potentially. It's 3 months or beating the story, so it doesn't matter if you've got a class up to above level 80. When you say beating the story, do you mean Endwalker or A Realm Reborn? Wait, no, it's the road to 80. It will be Endwalker. Although there's probably going to be a road to 90 once Dawn Trail comes out. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then. Here's the long and short of it. Beg pardon for interrupting Mune. Oh wait. Beg pardon for interrupting Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. None step forward. Good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honour us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed after. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They've probed every ilm of our defences in search of weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He'll apprise you of the latest developments. Be careful out there, you hear? If you're 80, that class loses the buff, but the other classes still get it. Yeah. I don't think I got a class to the max when I was last playing anything where it actually mattered. I'm planning to try and make the most of Road to 80 on this character, because I want to have a healer, DPS of any type, and a tank, because I've never played tank. And while I could rely on, you know, Reaper or Gunbreaker and stuff like that, I feel like it would be more fun to actually see the different playstyles. I plan on actually leveling most everything, but those are the three that I'm going to focus on stream, and then off stream will be when if I'm going to level a combat class, I'll level the other ones. But all of the class role quest stuff will be done on stream, regardless of what class it is. Choco bro. Nice. I don't have a level 50 on this one. I've got my miner and my botanist are both 90. My low level money makers are either Twin Coon or Ruby Cotton Bowl for botanist. Cloud Mica is usually pretty good, or Molybdenum ore as miner. And then more recently it's been Eureka and selling logograms, which has actually been the biggest moneymaker, because if you do the bunny fate in Eureka and get a gold coffer, you get 100 gil anyway, and potentially get an item that you can then sell for even more money. So, but if you have more tips and hints, by all means, let me know. And if you're interested, Hollow Knight, there is a link to my Discord, and that's the best place to be kept abreast of when it is that I'm streaming. I do try and fit to the schedule that is on Twitch, but I will always put a ping on Discord when I go live. I don't use Twitter or X anymore because fuck that shit. Oh, I've unlocked Duty Roulette now, have I? But it needs tank. If that said that it needed healer, I'd do healer. Okay. So I should probably fair enough. Yeah, Cobalt is used in quite a lot of stuff and is then used in higher level crafts, I think there's one of the ores, higher level ores, also uses Cobalt ore as a constituent of the alloy. Something. Let's go to lower. We've not actually been there yet. Never mind. Submarines need cobalt. That'll be it. That'll be it then. But yeah, my low effort ones were just farm like 400 to 600 ruby cotton bolls, twin coons, molybdenum ore, or cloud mica, and then sell them as stacks of 99, and you can get a reasonable amount from it without too much effort. Like, just put a YouTube video, because I've got 3 monitors, I can very easily put on a YouTube video. Or if I'm being really cheeky and I've like not got anything to do for work, I can log on and do some mindless gathering. Not done that in a while though. I tend to just keep my retainers doing quick. Because also sometimes they come back with things that I actually want if I send them on quick. You have 2 doing quick and 1 on Cobalt. That's probably something that I'm going to do with this character, is once we have some gatherers leveled up, which probably will not take very long, I'm going to buy probably the max level of retainers. So I can have like 2 botanists, 2 miners, and a few combat classes. More than anything, I'd be doing it for the inventory space. Tank AFK. Yeah, they do add up quick. Isn't it like an extra 3 quid? I mean, I appreciate you'll be doing it in dollars, won't you? But it's probably like $5 extra each retainer. You think it's like $16 to $20 for all the retainers? I think it's something similar for me. But bearing in mind that I'd be getting the benefit on this character and my main, if I continue to play the game enough, it would be very much so worth it for the benefit to my quality of life. To be fair, I don't need all retainers. I'm probably just going to buy 1 or 2 to start out with for the inventory space, and then if I fill up those inventories, I'll buy more. Yeah, you see, again, for me, I think the way that I look at this game is I think about if I was spending the money on another game, Like, let's say that I spend... My subscription for this is about £8 a month. So let's say that I spend £8 by a different game. Would I play that game and get as much playtime out of it as I've played this? And there's some games that the answer would be yes, but a lot of games of that price, probably not. And if I was to increase that up to like 20 quid a month, I'd probably, at least at the minute with how much I'm playing them, I'd probably still get value out of that. Now, if I was spending, you know, 40 or 50 quid a month, then no, that's no longer enough added value. You can't say another game that you have like 5+ years of playtime on, other than Destiny 1. I have quite a lot of playtime on Terraria, back when I played that a lot, which was back when I was in high school. I had quite a lot of playtime on Warframe, but God knows I sunk enough money into that as well. I'm low enough level and doing enough stuff that I can just greed or need on anything, and it's probably worth it. Also, it's unlikely, but there is potential glam here. Even in the low-level dungeons. I have a decent amount of playtime in the Souls games, but I don't think... I think that the Souls game that I have the most playtime is still Dark Souls 2. Because it was the first one that I could actually run back on my laptop when I only had a laptop. You've been playing Adventure Quest for 11 years and that's free. Adventure Quest, the 2D MMO. I have not thought about that in some time. I have not thought about that in some time. Oh god. Because that's web hosted, isn't it? There isn't even a client for it. It's like Neopets. You still play it like weekly. Damn. Oh, there is a client now. Okay. Well, a launcher there. You know, there are some Flash games that I think about every so often. Because I used to play them quite a lot, or they made an impact. And one of them, I remember, was an RPG called Sunny, or something to do with Sunny. And that, I don't know why, but for some reason that just made an impact on me. Where you were like an undead, like a Frankenstein's monster kind of deal. And you gathered a party and you did like all of the usual JRPG stuff. I just remember enjoying that. After Flash died, they made Artix made their own launcher for all their old games. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's now Adventure Quest World. They still make weekly updates and new classes and glams and story content. Really? Oh. It's coming to Steam. Nice. Nice. Love it. There's OG Adventure Quest, Adventure Quest Worlds, Adventure Quest 3D, and Adventure Quest Infinity. But I'm remembering Adventure Quest as literally the web page version where you had basically a pretty princess dress-up character, but dressed in armor with a weapon that you gave it. And it was basically just clicking through everything. What the fuck is Adventure Quest 3D? Is that just RuneScape? It already sealed. It already sealed whilst I was in the cutscene. Fair. 3D is kind of wowy. Ah. To be fair, that is one of the things that kind of puts me off trying WoW. Like, never mind the insane amount of content that there is. It's just, it doesn't look that good. I know that it's old as fuck. But yeah, it just doesn't look that good. I'm not a big graphics whore by any means. I should probably be paying attention to this fight. Just a little bit. Kantara. He'll be fine. You can't play WoW because it looks like a 2012 game. Yeah. That's kind of what I feel like. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that I would enjoy WoW if I were to try it. But I just don't feel anything drawing me in to try it. Whereas, like, Final Fantasy XIV, despite its age, looks pretty good still, for the most part. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV does it does kind of look anime-y. I know what you mean. But because of that, it ages quite well. Like, fair enough. The thing that I have is that this armor set is more current content than the rest of the stuff that I've been wearing. So if I zoom in on it, the individual details, like the stitching across the breast, it doesn't look great when you zoom in, but it doesn't look that bad. Whereas if I go to like something else. To be fair, that's not a great example. But if I was to put on a piece of A Realm Reborn glam, it doesn't look that good when you zoom in on it real dead close. But there's going to be a big graphical update for this when Dawn Trail comes out, or around Dawn Trail. Yeah, I've deliberately not looked into it that much to look at like the specifics of what changes, but I have seen that there's going to be the graphical update, and that they're going to focus on character models first, which is nice. Because like one of the things that I've noticed is hair. Depending on the hairstyle, like the hair itself could look really good, but then where the hair joins to the head here, you can see that it's kind of fucky. There are mods that you could install, visual mods that make no difference to the server-side information. They're purely client-side, that enhances the visuals. But any mod that you install immediately could be a bannable offense from Square. And it's part of why I don't have any mods, is because I don't want to lose my character. Especially as a streamer, if I was to show any kind of modification, they could then immediately ban the character. Whereas if you're not someone that's going to stream, record, and post anything, if you were to do something client-side that makes no difference to the information being sent to the server, it's relatively low risk, but still Square doesn't allow any of it. They showed off the new models for old class gear and stuff. Yeah. They've gone back and actually revisited a lot of stuff, which I like, personally. Right, I need to go to Mew. If I can get retainers... To be fair, actually, I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I should really end stream soon. And get ready to wind down for bed. Jesus. Oh, hey, Logic. Bye, Logic. Welcome back after. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep crop was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions. We're hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point, Avir's gone, and it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. The hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party? I'm leaving. It'll be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. Without this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. For although this may sound, you've brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Edda. Isn't Edda... Doesn't she pop up in Palace of the Dead? I don't know, I didn't get that far into Palace. Maybe I'm getting confused with names. Things like this have become all too common, that make a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Uldar. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you're nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. No, you don't have to actually answer that. We'll find out when I get access to Alice. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful! As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldar. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the mists of danger, but I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Now off you go after. Good luck. Thanks, Mother. Like, I think that it is her, but I might be wrong. And it's fine, because I don't know Palace that well. Wait, I can already go to the Gold Saucer? Gamba? We'll go to Gold Saucer in a little minute. So here's the thing. We need to do Halatali, right? For Uldar. And then we can go to the Waking Sands. And then we get Glam and we get Dying and everything. Also, Palace is insane leveling with a road to 80. I think you got like 40 levels in a day when it used to be road to 70. Yeah, so the issue is that I never got past level 50 on Palace. I didn't play it that much, really, but I did go through a little spate of playing it, and I couldn't get past level 50, because I think the ideal leveling is the 50 to 60s floors, and repeating those. Because obviously, once you've beat 50, you can start from 50. But if I was to do Palace on this character, it would probably be a lot easier to rope people into joining me. To get Aether Pool gear and stuff like that, and to get up to like level 50 and above and shit like that. Whereas when I was doing it, I was doing everything solo. Because no one was doing the early floors. In all honesty, 1 to 10 is just about as fast as 50 to 60. Fair? 50 to 60 is just less boring. There we go, we've got everything that we need to unlock the Exorcism. Not that I have any other hairstyles or anything to use yet. But yeah, I will probably use Palace to level some. You get buttons at 50 to 60, and who doesn't like buttons? I think the other thing is that isn't 50 to 60 the first floors that you get the level up of the sacks? Like, is that when you get silver instead of bronze or whatever the fuck it is? Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Afterbun by any chance? Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yeah, it might be iron. You might be right there. I don't need to worry about getting the experience on Kundra. This is all before level 20. It's easy enough to just use hunting log. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. Tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. Just so happens the adventurer will be handling your petitioners here. So this is the winsome lass, is the much lauded adventurer, is she? Marvellous, marvellous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn, and thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise after of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concerns. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. Ah, so it's not Halatali. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonchirus, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they've managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activity on the site. No wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? Halatali is the Grand Company dungeon for the hunt log. Right. You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchirus to work their mine. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchirus, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So that was the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries? That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you that it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Oh, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Misa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Don't worry, I know Copperbell quite well too. Oh, but I have to interact with him. Fine! You got guts, miss. Just hope you got the skills to go with them. Don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Ul Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for a rebuilding effort, the concern might never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keep watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of our nation's resting on you, friend. What it could happen to you? What's that quest? Break anything, I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, not a small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay, ye gads, woman! You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sights of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the Chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the Triple Triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention the prizes? But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right? Or am I right? I thought as much. Since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Just show the ticket to the fine lady over at the landing and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the Triple Triad table. Nay, not so much as an ons! Okay. The best place to go is probably... It feels weird not seeing the representative for Rowena's. Where do I want? Do I want Western or do I want... Yeah, Western. Whilst I'm here, I may as well. I should have switched to Pugilist already. That's fine. So I've really not played much at all of Pugilist, as you can see from my bindings on my main character. I just realized I got 6,000 experience just from discovering this location. That would have gotten me to, like, level 8. Pugilist weapon skills are used to cycle 3 unique battle forms. Right, and depending on what you transfer from to, you can get buff and shit. Okay. Ding. Ding. That's to take me to the goblet. Don't. Just don't care. Oh, to be fair, I could go to Vesper Bay right now and get the glamour and stuff. You're trying to learn how to play a fighting game, and my god, do you suck. Yeah, I suck at fighting games. I really suck at fighting games. I don't remember the combos, and even if I do remember them, I don't input them correctly. What the fuck is a Stinian doing here? Could be slightly more careful. Because these guys are 4 levels above me. And I don't have a way to heal as this class. I also don't have any potions on my hotbar because I'm a healer main. Why the fuck would I have potions? And why the fuck would I use them? To be fair, I do actually have some. I give you an FPS or a sports game and you'll pick it up immediately. I can't say the same about sports games, but I'm there with you on most FPSs. I'm gonna go get glams. Glams. Because if I can get glams and I can dye shit, I can get a really good casual glam already with the stuff that I have, because the cotton tights and the Animos top with the strife boots, and then go to Gold Saucer and get the nails of the beast, or talent, or claws of the beast, or whatever it is, which is basically just painted long nails. You said it had to be hard to look good. Don't mind me, just killing something nearly twice my level. Being low level is weird. Maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's not do that just yet. When do I get second wind? The roll one, isn't it? That's level 8. Okay, I'm one level off getting something of a heal. What the fuck is Al-Yabrek doing here? Yes, let me die, shit. The actual quest really doesn't matter. You just want orange juice. Crafting time. Oh yeah, you have the how to craft glamours. I think. Forget there's somewhere around here that sells the juice. I think it's this merchant and mender, yeah. At what level have I ended up so far? 28 is my highest. Orange juice. Orangey juice. Orangy. I could buy some potions. But fuck that. Oh yeah, I need to be level 15 or higher to actually benefit from this. Orangy juice. Blood orangy juice. Okay, I get it. Fuck off. Blood orangy. This bitch really likes orange juice. Sweet, and I got a free hat that I probably can't wear. What else have you got? Oh yeah, that's to make the glamour prisms. Guess you need to catch up. Your fault for doing a pie franchise and play up? What the fuck? What you mean? Hold on. Where is... Horizon's that one, right? Which is actually where I need to go. Oh, I did attune there. Yeah, take me to Horizon. Oh god. Oh. I really should finish up, because I've been going for 11 hours. And by that, I mean... I should go somewhere to go into an inn to set up my glamour. Then I should end it. Which probably means I will end up playing more Final Fantasy XIV off screen. Just whilst I'm watching something on YouTube without the lights and without having to think about talking. Until I'm ready to go to bed. Given we're so close, I should go and grab the dungeon. If I want some company for that part of Final Fantasy. To be honest, I'm probably just going to be leveling some of the other classes and not engaging my brain. So if you want to join me for that, by all means, but I won't be on voice chat or anything like that. I struggle to watch things whilst on voice chat because I want to talk to you. Ooh. Right, quickly, we're just going to check. Okay, they still want a tank, not a healer, so I'm not going to do that. The best we both go our separate ways, because hunt quests are your main source of experience, and you'll be around all Eorzea. There. I'm probably going to be doing similar. To be honest, if you're just wanting to level a tank or a healer, dungeons is probably quicker. But if you find yourself having queue times, you can just do hunts whilst queuing. That's my watch telling me your bedtime is now, bitch. Why the fuck are you up? Here's a question. That's not what I want. But the velveteen bottoms, though. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why does that look kinda good? Oh, okay, but I can only change the color of the skirt. I wasn't expecting that, but I kinda like that. Glams. Glams. What I actually came here for was these. Because the bridesmaids' tights, when worn under something, like a long top or a dress, gives you thigh highs. And the bridesmaid sandals is not bad. Little shoesies. But I'm going to avoid buying them because that would be 3/4 of my money. Which I don't exactly have a lot of. Where am I going? I want Momodi's. I got distracted with glams. Okay, my middle mouse button is much less sensitive than it used to be. I'm really having to press it. I might need to get a new mouse. I mean, to be fair, I do need to replace part of my keyboard. So needing to get a new mouse wouldn't be the end of the world. Shit. Shit. Hold on. I can't make the glam. I need black dye. Luckily, I don't need the expensive, like, jet black dye. I just need soot black. Black dye. Soot black. Ugh, I only need one. Oy. I can't buy these yet because you can buy them from beast tribes. It's still cheaper than these ones. Gunmetal isn't that expensive though. But that is the metallic black. I don't know Uldar that well. I don't spend a lot of time here. I do find Uldar the most confusing to navigate because of the verticality it has. Gonna dye those, and there we go, we've got leggings. Do I want to dye this black too? Probably. But so, the glam that I tend to use most often, like how it's still on Ninja and Rogue, which is clearly what I was on at the time, that I copied everything over, is this chest with leggings. Not those boots, usually the Strife boots, but it's also fine that that's the ones that I'm using. The Tantalus boots, if they didn't have the massive, like, muffin top bullshit going on, wouldn't look bad. I don't have any of the other stuff yet. Why am I looking? Use the Strife gloves if I want. Have some gloves. In fact, we'll go for the Lionheart ones, Leonheart, whatever. That doesn't work, that doesn't work. I don't have anything else, so it really doesn't matter what I put there. And I don't have anything else. But that is already a perfectly acceptable glam. Which I could now apply to anything. I'm not sure if I want to apply it to anything just yet. But yeah, nine times out of 10, that's what my white... Well, no, that's actually not what my white mage runs around now as. But for 90% of the time that I was playing recently, until I got to level 90, that's what my white mage looked like. it kind of works with this hair that I've gone with on this character as well. I like it. Sweet. There isn't really anything else that we can do in here at the moment because we haven't unlocked the anesthetist. No, we're not getting anesthetic. A statistician to use the crystal bell, and we don't have a retainer to use the summoning bell, and I don't think we'll have access to any minigames. Whereas on my main I would. But just to prove the point before I end it for the night, because dear God, it's past midnight and I started streaming at like 1 today. Omega, this is my main. Oh, no queue. Nice. I mean, it is midnight. Where even am I on my main right now? Oh, yeah, Limsa. Of course. Good old college after schedule. Can't really argue that one. You got me there. You do. But I have 2 retainers. Who I send off to do random shit for me. So we have Fiamet, the botanist, and then we have Logic, the white mage. Oh, we got a venture copper. Oh, it's time for loot box. Oh, I also got some free money. Not free. I sold something. What's in the venture copper? Ooh, okay. That'll sell for a good amount. Nice. Yeah, to show off my glams. Like there you can see Animos is quite common. We won't talk about those ones. There it is. There's the glam that I use most often. Along with my Anima relic. That's what I use for most of my crafters. That's what I use for my weaver. What I was talking about making it look like you're just wearing an oversized hoodie. If you wear, I don't want to remove that, to be fair. If you wear the swimsuit underneath, it's quite good. Or I could have the bridesmaids heights for thigh highs. Because who doesn't love thigh highs? Dancer. Slutty pirate. White mage. Power Ranger. Wall. Demon. Yeah. I have some decent stuff, to be fair. When it comes to glams. I have some decent stuff. And I have games. I have games that you can do. Right, anyway, that is going to be where I call it tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Dear God, it's been a long stream, but I've enjoyed myself. I've thank you to everyone that's come by and chatted, because God knows I enjoyed the chat. And yeah, I look forward to playing more tomorrow, where we are almost certainly going to get access to retainers and Grand Company. And if I'm lucky, we might be able to get to unlock White Mage. Because I know that the job classes are a prerequisite to getting them is to have done Sylph management. Oh, okay, but that's only a level 20 quest. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that then. I thought it was like a level 30 quest, but no, it's not. It's only level 20. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll get retainers, which means that I need to do character creation on stream, which will be interesting. And we'll do getting our Conjurer up to White Mage. And depending on how much leveling I do before I go to bed, we might even have something else that we can do the job quest for. Yeah, thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Later.